Good morning, Bianca. Tina, konnichiwa. Laura, Therabob. Good morning, brother. Jeff, the gang. The gang is here. It's nice outside. It's nice outside. It's going to be a scorcher. Did everybody have a good night's sleep? I slept so well. I dreamt. I was dreaming all night. Dreaming of you. I was dreaming. Do you guys, hey, listen, what'd you guys have for dinner? I had pork chops with sauerkraut, 2 corn on the cob, and baked beans. It was delicious. What do you guys want to share what you had for dinner last night? What a way to start the day. Hey, what'd you have for dinner last night? But if you were my neighbor, and I haven't seen you since yesterday morning, if I saw you this morning at the fence, I would say, hey, what'd you have for dinner last night? Do you want to share what you had for dinner last night? I had pork chops, sauerkraut. Mom didn't take all the bone out of the sauerkraut, out of the pork chop. Pork chop bones will fucking kill you. Pork chop bones are dangerous. Anyway, I had pork chops, sauerkraut, baked beans, and 2 corns on the cob. Do you want to share what you had for dinner? Christy's on it. I love Christy, man. She always plays. Christy goes, barbecue hot dogs with ketchup. Ketchup. Mustard with potato chips, brownies, and ice cream, and local fresh raspberries. All right. Hey, listen, you're living your best life. You want to freaking eat hot dogs with ketchup? You go ahead. Lakeside. Bianca's laughing. Bella's here. Jeff said chicken with gravy over egg noodles. Ooh, that sounds nice. Any mushrooms? I think mushrooms would add. My mother always says I'm a pain in the ass. I always have to add something. Do you think mushrooms with your gravy and chicken on the noodles would be an addition? I would think about putting mushrooms on there next time. Oh, special ketchup, better than regular stuff. Ooh, like a salsa. Good morning, Liz Shalane Thomason. Shalane is here. Bianca, Christy, Margie, Jackie, Jeff. What a beautiful group of people. Holy Crayola. Bella's laughing. I was killing that corn too. My mom's like, she is so sweet, my mom. She wanted to try a new way. Jer, let's try microwaving the corn. I'm like, I don't care. Google how to do it. So while I'm Googling it, I already chucked one. We wrapped it in a wet paper towel. Here's the trick, they said. Wet the husk, leave the husk on. Cut the bottom part off where it goes into the root. Leave the furry stuff on top alone, because that's a pain in the ass to peel. Cut the bottom off, wet the husk, stick it in the microwave for 3 to 4 minutes. The husk, the moisture from the husk will cook the corn in the microwave. So we're going to try that today. I'm going to cut the bottom of the, do you know what I'm saying? If this is a corn on the cob, and this is the top where you got to peel, and this is the bottom. You cut this off, cut it off, and then you wet it, and you stick the husk in the microwave 3 to 4 minutes. And then after that, don't touch it. It's hot. You got to let it cool off for 2 minutes. Then you peel the husk off or take the husk off. That comes off really easy, they say. And you enjoy your corn. I'm just saying. I love corn on the cob. I love it. Well, you guys know I love it. You fucking made fun of me for eating it. I didn't know the camera was, I didn't know my phone was on still. And my mom goes, Jared, got corn for you. I came downstairs like, oh, anyway, God bless you. Good morning, everybody. Today is the 15th of July. We're halfway through July. But you know what? I'm not going to go, we're halfway there. I want to slow down. Let's enjoy the rest of July. The time is going by so quickly. So to you guys, I'm saying good morning and sending you love from me to you from New Jersey. And as in every morning, I'm recognizing the people that are incarcerated, waking up in a cage now. Terrible, terrible. So my heart goes out to them, and I hope that they have strength and don't give up hope, and that they know that we know they're there. What a terrible thing to feel forgotten. So I pray they're not feel forgotten. Anyway, it is Wednesday, the 15th of July, 7:14 a.m. We have 24 people on with us this morning. Does anybody have anything they want to share? I'm trying to think of anything I heard in the news. Did anyone tell me yesterday who is the Night Talk host? He's slender. He's a nice guy. He does Time for a Closer Look. Who is he? Can you guys tell me? Yes, mushrooms too, and broccoli. I knew it. Yo, if you're going to have chicken with gravy on noodles, Jeff, that's a beautiful combination. Mushrooms and broccoli in the gravy, or with the chicken and the noodles. I like that. Yes, mushrooms too, and broccoli. Very cool. Jeff and I think alike. Oh, I have a feeling Jeff is a much kinder. I think Jeff is a better. I don't want to say anything's better or worse. I think Jeff's just he's a better. He's a good guy. He's nicer than me. I don't have a wife. I don't have grandchildren running around me. If your wife is with you and you're in your 70s and you got kids and grandkids, you're doing something right. Honestly. Wendy, good morning, sweetheart. Wendy, I appreciate your text. Margie. Rebecca's here. Rebecca. Good morning, beautiful people. Can you imagine if we were staying in a lodge and Rebecca, we're all waiting in the lodge to go into breakfast until we all show up. And then here's Rebecca coming down the stairs with her red hair. Good morning, everyone. We're like, hey, Rebecca's here. Let's go eat. That's what I envision. Peppa Doll's here. Peppa, you're going to feel better. You're going to get stronger and stronger and stronger, kid. Charlie's here from Denmark. Bianca's here from the Netherlands. Rebecca's here from Florida. Aggie's here. Good morning, sweetheart. Aggie's sending out individual 3-leaf clovers. Patow, 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 pading, shwoon. I don't know if you guys each realize, but you've just been blessed. Christy's asking Margie, and Margie's in Canada, just like Christy, but Canada is so vast. Christy's asking Margie, hey, do you have any wildfire smoke over there? I'm just a guy. Get the fuck out. Dude, that's commendable, honestly. Honestly. I've never been envious of anyone. I'm not a jealous type of person, but I will acknowledge when people are, if you lived in Massachusetts and now you're living in a nice place down in South Florida and you have your wife with you and your kids your kids followed you there. They must love you, man. And of course they love you. And your kids are there. Your grandchildren are there. I feel happier knowing that there's that like type of situation on the earth. That situation makes me happy. What's the grandson's name again? I'm trying to think. Diesel? No, some freaking really cool name. I forget. Jeff, what's your kids' names again? Your grandkid's name? What was it? Not Diesel. It was a really cool name, like Slater, something like that. Oh my God. Nothing like a first cup of coffee. Am I right, guys? Anyway, everybody's saying good morning. Christy said, yesterday I noticed my eyes felt a little scratchy. I thought I was just tired, but then I noticed how foggy everything looked. It's wildfire smoke. Very fine smoke going through the forest of Canada. Found its way onto Christy's property, and she thought her eyes were hazy, but it's the smoke in the sky. Bianca, now they're all going to want breakfast and yapping away. What do you mean her little friends? What, you want to go to a bar with a bunch of dogs? What is that? Debbie says there's smoke in Montreal. Four hours apart isn't a lot distance-wise when you're talking Canada. Canada's so vast, man. Chris J's with us this morning, and Chris J says, I signed up with my local Democratic Party to help with getting people out to vote for the midterms and to start preparing for the 2028 election. Hopefully, we can turn things around. I can't even absorb that. I don't want Trump around for the fall. I want him to fall, but I don't want him around for the season, the fall. I don't want to have a Halloween. I love November. I don't want Trump around now anymore. 2 more years of him, I couldn't handle that shit. I don't think we're meant to go through that. Honestly, I don't think God wants us to go through that. No way. But Chris J, you have a big heart. He's out trying to make people register or to encourage people to register. I don't think Donald Trump's going to be around. See ya. See ya. Oh, Lord. Oh. Rebecca will come down into the lodge. We'll all be sitting there, 15 of us, 20, 30 of us, whatever. She'll come down and just greet everybody with her robe. Chris J, you're a good person to do that. That is, I'm not going to, that's commendable to encourage people to register to vote. Especially the Democrats. Why do we have to call it Democrat and Republican? Why don't we just call it good and bad? Why don't we just call it caring and don't give a fuck? Why don't we just say that? Why don't we just say kind and nasty? Are you in the kind? Are you a kind? Are you nasty? Democrat, Republican. Republican should be equal to asshole. Honestly, if you're, I shouldn't say that because I know people who are Republican who I care about, but I'm Republican, but I'm not MAGA. All right, whatever. JJ says either that or he's got money. JJ's Exploration Station. I don't know who he is, but he's saying cheers. Good morning, JJ. Just Joe says no coffee for me. Oh, no, Jerry, the friend's in her head. Okay. Bianca, sweetheart, thank you for blocking people. People are so inappropriate. I don't think they even say things relevant to our conversation, but they throw bizarre things out there. Thank you for filtering it because it pisses me off. Who are these people? I just want to fucking knock them the fuck out. Okay, where's the name I'm looking for? Slater. Jada, Aiden, Slater, Kellen, Odin, Freya, Ryden, Celeray, Phoenix, The Sun Rises, Scarlet, and Valor Alexander. That is a amazing group of kids, right? Oh my God. God bless every one of them. God bless every one of them. And they're all cousins, right? They're all your grandchildren, so they're all related. Jada, Aiden, Slater, Kellen, Odin, Freya, Ryden, Celeray, Phoenix, Scarlet, and Valor Alexander. God bless each and one of those precious children. Those are Jeff's grandchildren. God bless them. And they're all cousins. I would love to see those kids together. I bet they fucking have fun. Nothing is better than getting together with your cousins. I told you, my dad's 1 to 12. I had lots of cousins. The O'Learys, the Maronis, the Cooks. Holy shit. I love my cousins. My cousins made me laugh and they made me feel loved. So I'm happy they each have each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 grandchildren. If that's not something to be proud of, I don't know what it is. Just says, I love summer. Chris J says, sorry, Jerry. Yeah, I don't want to think about 2028. Can you think that far ahead? I can't. The United States won't be around if he's still around in 2028. We got to get rid of him now. Oh, Therabob says, and listen, we're all very honest with one another, you know. We all have crutches that we lean on, you know. I like the 420. Sometimes I like to have my Michelob Ultra, 2 or 3 of those tall cans with a few bourbons. But you know what? When I don't, I feel so much better. I sleep better, like, you know. So anyway, I'm just going to share. Thurabob's saying, I found a little weed helps with the voices in my head. Rebecca, they don't go away. They're just more agreeable and laugh a lot. Now, Therabob is being very cavalier, but you know what? Some people do feel anxiety. They're PTSD. They've been through a lot of shit. They can't shake things in their head. I reminisce about crap. So if he's doing what makes him feel better, to make him a better person and allow him to function more efficiently, God bless Therabob. And we all learn from Therabob. Life is hard. Sometimes you got to do what's good for you to keep you from going fucking crazy. There's nothing wrong with that. So Therabob, I applaud you, and I give you a great deal of respect. Aggie. Thanks, Tracy. I hate to realize how much longer he has in office. He's not going to be there. He's not going to be around much longer. Donald Trump's not going to be around much longer. Look at him. He can't fucking stay awake. He's not going to last. Oh, sweet Jesus. He's not helping the people, just himself. That's all being revealed. I said this before. Within the organization, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the FBI, besides the special agents they mostly have very, very. Not that the special agents aren't smart. They're the muscle. The special agents are the bully beef, and there's like 14,000 of them. Okay, then you got 20,000 special agents. They're very intelligent. They are college master's degree doctorates in what? Languages, data, finance. With all the different shit that Donald Trump is doing, with all the people that he's doing it with, it's taking them a little bit of time to figure out all the bad that's gone on. I think when this shit goes down, it is going to go down. The world is going to breathe a sigh of relief after all the arrests that occur in this country and around the world. There's assholes all around the world. Donald Trump and these jerk-offs, they just happen to be our assholes. Think about it. The United States represents 5% of the world's population. There's a lot of assholes out there. So the FBI is working with other agencies, it's working with Interpol, that's working with the International Criminal Court, because that's what they do. They orchestrate information around the world so that they go after bad people. So let's just keep our hopes up. Let's never forget that. There's people working on our behalf. God is with us. Goodness is going to prevail. Oh. Jackie says, I like sherbet. That's so funny. Jackie is an old soul. My grandmother loved sherbet. I really don't like sherbet. I'm not a big fan of sherbet. I like ice cream. Did you see on TikTok all the desserts you can make naturally? It all starts with a sweet potato, and you pour cacao on it, honey, and you can mix it. You can make brownies with no flour, is what I'm saying. Bananas, sweet potatoes. Do you see these recipes? I would like to try it, but my mom would probably be, against it. I don't know. Lilo, I know. Thorough Bob, listen. Welcome to the club. You know how much nasty shit is said to me? So your retorts only make you stronger, my friend. Just Joe says, I pray for changes before long. Oh my God, I got to catch up. I'm trying to catch up to you guys. Is Sarah Bob really in jail? Get the fuck out. The release date may be delayed, Rebecca. A little incident with the warden's wife last night may have foiled. They're talking about their own fictional life. I don't know. Jeff is always so kind, man. Double tap the like, subscribe, and share the live stream. Everyone helps. I never say that. I never do. Not that it makes me better. I just don't have the strength to go and ask people to follow me. I'm happy to have you guys, honestly. But if our community grows, that'll be wonderful. Rebecca has been a ray of sunshine. Rebecca has been A breath of fresh air. Not that we're all, but you know what? It's always nice to have somebody in the group that's a little cuckoo. Rebecca's that person. You want someone in the group that's a little, there's Rebecca. And then I'm not, I'm fucked up. Come on. We are who we are. It is what it is. You know, we got to acknowledge where we are in this life. And, oh, you're fucked up. Yeah, you're right. I am. Fuck you. Get away from me. Either you embrace people or you don't. And those who don't embrace you, leave them alone. So Rebecca has found a family, and we have found Rebecca. This is our family. That's how it goes. I think we're so blessed to have the people we have on here. Just Joe said he doesn't understand how the military works. He never served himself. The military, there's a lot behind the scenes that we don't even know about because our media is controlled. He wanted to go nuclear this past week. A general said, no, So God bless that general. Our military is fucking disgusted with Donald Trump. Don't think they're not. They've had scenarios of how they think things should unfold. They've done war games and computer systems and analyzed scenarios. Donald Trump is a fucking joker. No one expected him to pull this shit out of his hat. But since Donald Trump is such a coward, he doesn't want us to focus on what is necessary to get justice for those children who are now adults. These are women who were abused at age 11 by this lunatic, conniving piece of shit. So, he has to go away soon. Jackie is badass. Margie says Italian lemon ice. I love Italian lemon ice. When I was a kid in Brooklyn, I had lived there when my dad was on isolated tour, and they sent him up to Thule, Greenland. That's where they sent him. My mom and I, we couldn't go up there with him. It's too cold up there. I'm glad we stayed in Brooklyn. I mean, I love my dad, and my parents made the right decision. My dad said, Cindy, stay with your mother. I got to go on isolated tour. But when I was in Brooklyn as a kid, there was always vendors with ice, and they had three ices: chocolate, lemon, or cherry. I love chocolate ice. Did you ever have chocolate ice? They would scrape it. It just seemed like it was so good. It wasn't hard. It was like it would melt. It was ice, but it was delicious. Sorry, I misunderstood your previous comment. My bad. I don't know who he's talking to. Jeff, you've never done anything to you need not apologize to me, any of you. Although if you do want to apologize, feel free to message me privately. Oh. Therabob and Rebecca have a conversation going. I'm getting upset. I don't know what Therabob means when he says he's incarcerated. Therabob says, we be tripping, Jerry. So I bet Rebecca didn't get up like, hey, listen, when we get on this morning, let's fuck around. Yo, are you incarcerated? Oh, you're talking about Joe, not me. Good. Oh. Aggie says, the good old days in Brooklyn. Bianca would not do well in a nursing home. Bianca is a strong-willed woman. I don't think none of us are ready for a nurse. None of us are going to be in a nursing home. We're all going to be on a property in North Carolina. If I have my way, Jeff is being very kind to me. He's like, thank you, Just Joe. Welcome to the lives in the chat. We meet most mornings around 7 because I'm not on time. I'll be honest with you, man. I've been more active. I'm trying to work out during the day and be healthy. I'm down to like 1.5 meals a day. I'm exercising more, but I wake up and I'll fall back asleep and I find out that I'm waking up at 6:51. The last time I wake up. And at that point, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta get ready for the guys. And then I change my clothes, I make a coffee. By the time I come on, it's like 7:05. So please don't think me disrespectful of your time because I'm not on time, which really is disrespectful. So Jeff's right. He's bailing me out around 7. When I'm making money on this, I'll be here at 7. Right? So 7:05 is because I'm just making my own coffee and getting ready. I apologize for that. That's not very good of me. Hey, I'll see you at 7 tomorrow. And then I come on at 7:05. I apologize. I don't take you guys for granted. Anyway, it is going to be a scorcher out there today. It is the 15th of July. We are halfway through this month already. My God, it's 7:39 a.m. here in South Jersey. Let's go outside. Let's check the weather. Let's listen to the birds. I have to fill my bird feeders today. I saw they finished the food last night, and I'm like, I am not going out there tonight to fill those bird feeders. I will fill them tomorrow morning. So I'm going to fill my bird feeders today. I suggest you do the same. The birds get overheated. Those poor things, you can't take off your feathers. They get hot. So the hotter they get, the more calories they burn. So birds need food. So if you got to feed your birds today, feed them. On a higher note, birds are one thing, but it's going to be so hot. I don't know your living arrangements. I don't know your communities. I don't know if you're living in an apartment, but I'm suggesting to you, if it's going to be terribly, terribly, terribly hot today, as it's supposed to be, for yourself, I would suggest lay low, make a small carbon fingerprint. Don't make one, just lay low. But if you have people in your circle who are old and they might not have an air conditioner, they don't know how to use it, they don't know if they need it, they don't even know that it's going to be hot, check on them. Well, Jerry, do you check on your neighbors? No, I do not. But when I was younger and I lived in wherever I lived, I always knew my neighbors. In this neighborhood, no. Everybody's pretty much independent. But I'm just saying, the people that suffer the most during the heat are the elderly and the homeless. So you can't go driving around picking up homeless people. Hopefully your county and your township have provisions for the police, and word is out. If you see a homeless person out in the heat, notify us. We'll come pick them up and bring them to a shelter with air conditioning, food, and water. But because I can tell you, when I worked in the ER at Jefferson, 75% of the people that came in were elderly from apartment buildings. They only have one set of windows facing one direction, right? They don't have windows all around their apartment. They have one set of windows facing east, south, west, or north. And they have a fan in that window. And what is that fan doing? Blowing hot air around. So you have an elderly person in a hot apartment, no air conditioning, with a fan blowing hot air. A lot of people die. So anyway, it's hot today. Dear God, please watch over the people who need intervention on a day like today. It's going to be very, very hot. Watch out for the elderly and the homeless. The elderly and the homeless, the most susceptible. Just Joe says, anyone can. Just Jerry has a squirrel eating birdseed problem. Just Joe says, I'm on a half acre. That's cool. I think my parents' property is an acre and a third. Oh. Just Joe says, you look like a very nice person. Oh, Jersey. Oh, Jersey. Oh, he's in New Jersey. Rebecca says, Brother Jerry, your face looks so soft today. That is so funny you said that. My mom has been making me use I'll show you it's a special soap, and then I put a cream on to keep my dry patches from getting too dry. Rebecca, you're very sweet. Jeff is a good person. Jeff, I didn't even see what Just Joe said, but Jeff's giving Just Joe reassurance that he is in a safe place. Just Joe, you are in a safe place. You can see by the people on this platform. Just Joe says he has lots of physical problems. Dirk Dangler says, are you deployed? Who's he talking to? Me? I'm not deployed. I'm 62 years old. I'm deployed at my mom's house. I can hear her now. I'm going to say good morning to her. I'm going to deploy myself back into the kitchen to make some coffee is what I'm going to do. Just Joe says he is on his retirement. He's on his own. So Just Joe lives in Delaware, the first state. Delaware, the first state. I always see people, the first state, Delaware. Let me tell you, Delaware, there's nothing in Delaware. Delaware is where people go to lay low. And Joe, you're in the right place because there's not anything going on in fucking Delaware. I've been down there. So, you got the Delaware, you got Dover Air Force Base. That's a place to go. You might want to go become friends there or work there in some civilian capacity or just appreciate the base because they fly the C-5 Galaxy. That's a beautiful aircraft. It's the biggest aircraft in the United States Air Force inventory. C-5 Galaxies fly out of Dover Air Force Base in Delaware. That would be fun to watch them come and go. They got Dover Speedway. I'm not a big race car person, but whatever. And other than that, if you live in Delaware and you don't have a boat, I don't know why people are in Delaware, other than there's a reason. It's inexpensive to live in Delaware. It's not really north. It's not really south. You're in Delaware. And the taxes in Delaware are very low because there's not much there. I mean, really, Joe, Joe said, he's sharing with us. I'm just saying, if you are laying low in your life, Delaware is the place to be. My sister and her doofy husband told us for years, when we retire, we're going to Delaware. We're going to go to Delaware. We're all like, good, go to fucking Delaware. Good, bye. They didn't have the balls to leave the state. Plus, if you leave the state of New Jersey and you are a New Jersey, you retire in New Jersey and you've worked in New Jersey like they did. He was a maintenance guy for the county, and then she was worked for the welfare board. Since they worked in New Jersey, I'm thinking you probably get penalized. Hey, happy retirement. Where you're going to retire? You're going to retire in New Jersey, right? And if you don't retire in New Jersey, but your pension is from New Jersey, it's my understanding they penalize you. So can you imagine? Land of the free, home of the brave. Are other states like that? I don't know. But it's my understanding, and I'm going to Google it later, that New Jersey is like that. You've worked in a state for 20 years, 25 years, 30 years. You've given them your life. You've been an employee for the county, for the state, and now you get a state pension. Right? You're retired. You can enjoy your life now. Nuh-uh. No. You want to move? Well, we're going to take 20%. You're going to move? You're only going to get 85% of your pension. I mean, I understand that to be the case. Is that the case elsewhere? If so, we should all discuss it because that is fucked up. No state should hold your pension over your head for not remaining in the state until you die. Like, that is some bullshit, which is another hypocritical thing in our country. Land of the free, home of the brave. How the hell are you free if you can't leave your own state after you retire without being penalized for it? I'd like to hear your answers. That's why I like this forum, because I have so many intelligent people on here. Am I right? Am I wrong? Isn't that fucked up? I don't know. People are moving from New York to there because New York is so expensive with taxes. Delaware is the lowest taxes. Everybody moves to Delaware because they don't want to pay taxes on their home or their other tax. I'll Google it. Let's Google it. First of all, let's Google, is Delaware, what are the taxes in Delaware? What tax breaks does Delaware provide? Let's word it like that. What tax breaks does Delaware provide? What do they provide? Why Delaware? What's the draw? Obviously, it's not the topography. It's flat as shit. Just like New Jersey. Okay, so if you're in Delaware, here's your tax breaks and incentives for living in Delaware. There's a standard deduction. Single filers can claim $4,400. If you're married, you can claim $8,800. If you live in Delaware, you don't get any taxes on your pension, on your IRA, on your annuities. Nothing for your retirement is taxed when you're in Delaware. Other states will they'll just take things from you. Not so. Anyway, Delaware is the place to be if you don't want to pay high taxes. Oh, the mountains here in Florida are breathtaking. All right, so it's the climate too. Delaware's Delaware. I'm from New Jersey. I don't know. I don't go, yeah, Delaware, yay. I love New Jersey. But if you're down in Delaware, it's probably because you don't want to pay a lot of taxes. Mirobar says New Hampshire is also inexpensive. Yeah, Rebecca's being sarcastic. Jerry's saying the topography in Delaware. Well, what about the topography in Florida, Jerry? It's flat. Yeah, but guess what? You got beaches. You got beaches. You got springs. If you go to Florida and don't spring. Here's how I'm gonna check. Rebecca, have you ever swam in one of the springs in Florida? Jeff, have you ever swam in one of the springs that dot Florida? They're everywhere. Natural springs. Have you swam there? If not, why not? Here, well, Delaware is better than Maryland in my mind. I think Maryland, I've heard, is expensive. The springs down in Florida, you guys, if I could had a dream, if I could had a dream, if I could have 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 a excursion to go on with us as a gang. We'd all hop in a Greyhound bus with our knapsacks for a few days, and we'd all drive down or head down to Florida and swim in the springs. There's Ponce de Leon, there's Silver Glen, there's Rainbow River, there's Homosassa Springs. There's these springs that are dotted all along Florida that create these oases with trees and shade. And these springs have 55 million gallons of water shooting from the earth every day. And they form these beautiful pools, these springs. That's why Ponce de Leon, when he came across this vision of water, this color, light blue and turquoise, beautiful blue, 25 feet deep. You could see all the way down. It's amazing. The size of like maybe a few pools, not huge, because the water goes out and forms streams and eventually reaches brackish water, and now it's not a spring anymore. It's away from the springs. But the springs themselves are amazing. So when Ponce de Leon came across his springs, that's why they say he thought he found what? The fountain of youth. Surely this beautiful place, if I drink the water from this beautiful spring, oh my God, I must be able to live forever. I might live forever. So that's why Ponce de Leon, the spring is named after him, because he came across it, the Spanish explorer, and the way he wrote about it, he said, certainly this must be the spring of eternal youth. The water that comes from the earth is 72 degrees. It's been filtered through the sand beneath Florida for centuries, and now it's finally surfacing, and it is fresh, clean spring water. You can drink it. If I lived in Florida, I would want to live near a spring. That's all I'm saying. Okay, I hear my mom is up. I'm going to go make another cup of coffee. Oh, Rebecca says a lady down in Florida didn't make it yesterday, this past week with the heat. Jeff is saying we're going to have 104 degree feels like temperature day, but we're having rain today, so that should get the temperatures down. New Jersey, 105 degrees today, and it's not going to rain. Mero Bar says alligators have a big appetite. Oh, they would love my fat ass. Jason Smith says Rainbow River is absolutely beautiful. Jason, thank you for sharing what I'm trying to talk about. I swam in Rainbow River dozens of times. Dozens. I had a mask, snorkel, and fins. I used to stay in the springs all day long. It is the most beautiful, refreshing, invigorating experience to be down in the springs in Florida. So Jason, thank you for backing me up. Therabob says alligator bait. Jeff says we've been to a few springs. Devil's Hole. I would like to scuba dive there. I would be scared to go below 40 feet. I don't know what's down there. Oh. Just Joe, in Jersey, can you pump your own gas? Joe, we don't pump our own gas here in New Jersey. We are an enlightened state. We are a intellectual state. When you go to a restaurant, do you cook your own food? When you go to grocery shopping, do you pick your own fruit? When you go to the stores, do you make your own clothes? No. When you get gas, why should you be pumping the gas? New Jersey is smart enough to know, stay in your car. We will pump your gas. You want to get up and go to the bathroom? Go ahead. You want to go get some milk? Go get it. You want to get some snacks? You want to get a hoagie? You want to get some ginger ale? Go ahead. Leave your hands off the gas pump. If you went into a restaurant, can you imagine firing up your own grill and cooking your own food? No. You sit your ass down. The waitress comes. Can I help you? Yeah, I'd like a cheeseburger, French fries, lettuce, tomato, and onion. Medium, please. You don't go to a gas station and just take over. Hey, fuck it, I'm pumping my own gas. Gasoline's dangerous. I don't get why the whole country isn't wise to that. It would produce so many more jobs. Oh, God forbid the gas people don't even make more money by having their own people pump people's gas. That's not what it's all about. They're not trying. New Jersey realizes it's more efficient and safer for New Jerseyans to have their gas pumped. You come in and you leave. You don't fucking hang out, get into an argument, talk to people. It's bullshit. So I will back up New Jersey pumping our own gas until my last breath. It's a wise thing for New Jersey. The rest of the country should follow suit. That's my feeling. That's my hope. That's my feeling. I don't really hope, but I would think that would be a wise choice. Margie says Jerry is passionate about pumping gas. No, Margie, I love you. Jerry is passionate about not pumping gas. I'm very passionate about not pumping gas. I don't want some doofy. People are not smart. Come on. You want to be 2 cars over from some dumbass pumping their gas, yelling at their girlfriend, smoking a cigarette? I don't. Leave your hands off the fucking gas pump. There's a gas station attendant. If I need help, they help me pump gas. That's another thing. We have an aging population. You states that don't have, you states that still pump your own gas, what the fuck is wrong with you? You got an aging population. You got people with mental issues. They're depressed. They're angry. And you want them pumping their own gas and actually spraying a flammable fluid into their vehicle when you're 3 or 4 feet away? Not me. I love being in New Jersey. No, they don't accept tips. When you go to Costco, I tell the guy, yo, and I look at their name tag, yo, Ronaldo, Hank, Steve, thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you. Oh, man, thanks for saying that. No, really, I appreciate you doing that. You don't tip. We don't tip attendants. They get paid. That's their job. Just Joe, you don't look pitiful. Just Joe, it's better to be real. If you need help, ask for it. Don't act like you can do it and something bad happens. Margie, Jerry, you're calling the rest of us dumb. No, I'm not. I'm not calling you guys dumb. I'm saying your states are dumb. I just think it's a very wise choice to have someone there to pump your gas. That's all. I think my analogy is very strong to when you go to a restaurant, do you cook your own food? When you go to a restaurant, do you cook your own food? No. Do you bring your own food for them to cook it? No. So why do you think that's okay for you to pull up into a gas station with thousands of gallons of flammable fluid underground reaching the surface for some average Joe to have access to that? I just don't get it. All right, enough about the gas. I don't give a shit. I'm glad I live in New Jersey, and I'm glad I don't pump my own gas. I think that is so fucking ridiculous. My mom, you girls, Aggie, everybody 60 years and older. As you get older, do you really want to worry about getting out and pumping your own gas? If you're still driving? I don't know. Anyway, I'm not here to argue. I don't want to get anybody mad at me. If you pump your own gas, boop, good for you. And if you love pumping your own gas, thumbs up. I don't give a shit. I don't want to pump my own gas. I like checking the tire pressure. I like putting my own air in my tires, but the air is not going to hurt anybody. Gasoline is dangerous. That's all I'm saying. I hate Jerry. He's such an asshole. That's all right. All right, I'm going to say good morning to Ma, and I'm going to make another cup of coffee and go into the pool. It's 8:03 a.m., the 15th of July. Our conversations today were find some springs down in Florida. If you ever visit Florida, go swim the springs, and maybe move to a state like New Jersey that you don't have to pump your own gas. Oh, I have to hear what Jackie has to say about it, because Jackie's a New Jersey girl. I know Jackie must agree with me to some degree. Oh, sweet Jesus. All right. Okay. Let's go outside. Let's just say this first. Lord, please rid us of this terrible, terrible person. Dear God, please take him away. Please give us some people in our government that care about the American people and care about others. Please, dear Lord. Please save us from this horrendous person and the people he has surrounded himself with. Dear God, take them away. Woo! See ya. See ya. Oh. Oh. Hi, Sid.
Hi, Joe.
What?
I swear to God, you are too much. I'm trying to get rid of ants. Why do you have that honey thing in the sink?
Because I'm gonna reuse it.
Why do you think I cleared the counter?
Okay.
The ants come up through the sink.
Okay. I'll put it outside. I'll clean it up outside. I want to reuse that honey.
Well, I just put it in the garbage. Take it out then. I don't want it in the house.
All right, Ma. I just used the last of my honey, and I wanted to save the honey. It was a small honey. Some honey bottles are big. Some honey bottles are small. I had a small honey bottle, and I used the last of it. I put it in the sink to wash it off to fill it up with honey from a big bottle. And my mom said there were ants on it. So she just gave me Jerry, there were ants on that bottle. Okay. Cindy. Oof. Yeah, she threw it away. Ah, shit. Anyway, today's Wednesday. It is trash day. I don't have to take trash out till tonight because Thursday's trash day. I'm going to go out downstairs and I'll take you guys with me if you want to join me. This is my mom's kitchen.
Don't put me on, Joe.
Jesus, Cindy, I'm not. I don't do it until you...
But I'm coming through.
God, you startle me. I'm not... Come on. I will never do that to you, ever.
No, but you didn't know I was coming.
Thank you, Cindy. I'm gonna be out in the pool. I got this map last week from a gentleman over in Bristol, New Jersey. His uncle had passed away, And this is an antique map. It was drawn in, I think, 1777. It's a copy, of course, but you can see they were trying to get it straight as far as the shape of New Jersey. And I like it because my town of Mount Holly that I grew up in is on it. Right there. But to get an older map of your home state framed for $50, I thought it was a decent deal. And this is my mom and dad. And this is us. Anyway, let's go outside. Let's go outside and cool off in the pool and don't be a jerk off. Be nice and hang out by the pool. Oh, we're going to the pool and we're gonna enjoy it. I'm kind of figuring out a way how to recycle the top of the umbrella. The umbrella broke and I don't want to throw it away. I'm going to hop in the pool for half an hour. Then you guys want to remind me before I get too comfortable, I should really fill the bird feeders. I laid all the umbrellas on their side last night because of the wind. Lots of baby bees. Oh. All right, man. Good morning, everybody. I gotta sweep up some of these bees. There's baby bees in the pool. If a baby bee stings you, you will know it. There's a breeze out. It must be blowing the hot coming in because it feels very nice out right now, but it's going to be a scorcher here in New Jersey today. So if you're going to go in the pool or go outside or do your errands, probably best to do them now. Don't wait till 11 or 12 noon. If you're going to do something, go outside and do it now. You know what I'm saying, man? Don't be lazy and then head out. Oh. We're going to go and get some bugs. Listen, this is not meant for excitement. This is meant for camaraderie and just to chill out. I mean, I'm in my parents' pool in the backyard. I'll hang out here for an hour or two. I'll do some kettlebell exercises, although my shoulders and my chest are sore right now. And we're just going to hang out. So if you're like thinking this is going to be some exciting, this is boring shit, this isn't for you. This is not meant to be exciting. It's just meant for us to spend some time together. That's all. I'm sorry. Baby bee. Okay. Ooh, look at all these. Lots of bugs. Two baby bees. Ooh, a wasp. All right, that's it. I just want to get some bugs off the surface so they don't go in my mouth. I'm going to put on some, it's a beautiful day. I got to throw this recliner out. Tomorrow's trash day, so I'm going to put this outside later. Anyway, that's it. No frills. We have 39 people on with us right now. This is an anti-MAGA platform. I come out here at the pool in the morning and hang out with my friends. They have coffee. We talk, and we talk about everything. Can I tell you something, Pringles? I love your thinking. Cranking up the umbrellas is a pain in the ass. Every time I crank them up in the morning, I'm like, this is bullshit. This is 2026. I should be able to come out, boop, and the umbrella should open up. I am going to Google today automatic umbrella. Do they make automatic umbrellas? They should make a little motorized umbrella, because cranking the umbrella is a bitch. I'm a strong guy. It's a pain in the ass. And my mom tried cranking it yesterday and she couldn't crank it. Thank you for your observation, Pringles. I do enjoy your commentary. Kathy Doherty's here. Wendy says they have to take their large branches to our people just come by and pick them up. That's why you pay taxes in New Jersey, so they take up your stuff. Chris J says, you might want to try and take your trash out in the night before you so don't have to worry in the mornings. Yo, Chris, you're so correct. The reason I don't do that sometimes because I have this nightmare of it being very windy or my trash cans falling over and finding trash all out on the street and then having to go out there and pick up my trash. So I sometimes don't bring the trash out at night. If anything, I'm going to ask Ma, maybe I should have a little something in the front that holds the trash cans, like a little corral, because I don't want to leave the trash cans out there. Somebody could drive by and just knock them over, or the wind could blow them over. But Chris, you are right. The few times I have taken the trash cans out the night before, I certainly sleep better. Taz says it looks like where I live is in Ohio. Aggie's left. I'm sorry, Aggie. Brooke says, why don't you do it now before you get in? Oh, fill up the bird feeders? When I try to fill the bird feeders and I have the phone, it's a pain in the ass. So I'm just getting my strength because I think it's interesting. I wish I had the thing. I should have the attachment. I'm going to fill the bird feeders up now in like 10 minutes. But Brooke, you're so funny. Hold my feet to the fire. Aggie left me. But she did leave us 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sons, rays of sunshine. She left us 9 sons. Joe, this is my mom and dad's pool. And this is where I hang out. It's nothing like, hey, look at my pool. Look at me. It's not that. I'm here every summer. This is where I plant myself. This right here. This is where I stay, in this little spot. I swim a little bit. I do some exercises. I walk when I'm not on with you guys. I stay in the shade. I think the shade, you got to shade. Pringles, Pringles is talking, do you know what? It'll be cool if they brought back the big giant jar of peanut butter. Cooling Wave says, hey everyone, quick question, Jerry. You mentioned after one eats blueberries, one looks pretty horrific. But yesterday, after you finished your blueberries, you look normal still. How? Because I'm an ogre. I'm a monster. I'm a wolf man. I don't know. I think my mouth did look purple. You just didn't look. Or I wasn't like... My mom eats blueberries, and I look at her. She has blueberry on her teeth. Her gums start to turn purple. I'm like, Sin, Jesus. Shut up, she says. Oh, blueberries are the best. Especially if they're from New Jersey. Somehow you guys started talking about recycling. That's so cool. Our recycling goes out every other Thursday. I don't know if I had a bug on me. Rebecca's saying, Karen, St. Augustine is beautiful and you can do the train around town versus walking. I like St. Augustine. Hey, Jer, how was your day out yesterday? Jesus, I don't think I went out yesterday. I did a lot on Monday with Mom. We did a lot on Monday. We went to McGuire, we went to Commissary, we went to the Mexican restaurant, we went to Aldi. Yesterday, I exercised in the pool with you guys. I did some kettlebell exercises, and I cleaned my bathroom yesterday, and I cleaned Mom's bathroom yesterday. But yesterday I did not go out. I was going to go out. I didn't go out. Pringle said, do they still sell honey bottles that's shaped in the form of a bear? I think they do. I've seen them. If you're going to buy honey, let me be honest with you. Find yourself a container that you like to reuse. And when you buy your honey, buy large quantities. The larger the bottle of honey you buy, the less expensive it is. If you buy those little bears, they can become expensive. If you buy a big bottle of honey, then you fill that little bear every time it gets low. That's what I do with that one my mom threw away. It was shaped like a hive. And she threw it away. That's why I can't stand her sometimes. My mom she likes to keep things clean. It's her house. If she wants to throw away my honey container, I'm not going to bitch. Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts are best with garlic, flattened, crispy, some cheese. Brussels sprouts are... Debbie says, there's never been a gas station in Canada blown up by filling your own tank. Yeah, because the Canadians are nicer than Americans. Americans should not be touching gas tanks. And I'm American. Hey, listen, I hope you guys don't hate me for talking about gas. If that's going to end our friendship, so be it. You know, I like the fact that we don't have to pump gas. If you guys are all into pumping your own gas and you feel liberated, I'm glad you feel liberated. I feel liberated in not having to get the fuck out of my car and ask him to fill up the tank. The only thing I got to do is reach down and pull the gas thing so it opens. That. I'm not putting you guys down because you pump your own gas. I'm applauding New Jersey for being smart enough to have someone do it for you. That's all. Don't be angry. But if you are, I can't change that. Can you tell me what you do if they need gas at 3 a.m.? Do they have people working on the pumps 24/7? Some gas stations, yes. If you need gas at 3 a.m. in the morning, you might want to question your lifestyle. Maybe going and getting that extra ounce of cocaine isn't good. I mean, let's think about it. If you got to be pumping gas at 3 a.m., what kind of lifestyle are you leading? I mean, let's be honest. Gasoline is a commodity, just like fruits and vegetables, just like firewood, just like anything that you would buy at a store. It's a commodity. Can you go and buy lumber at 3 a.m.? Or can you go buy food at 3 a.m.? Well, it depends if your grocery store is open. It all depends on where you are. It's a good question, Chris, but it's not going to corner me. It's not something that it can't be addressed. There are gas stations that are open 24/7. And there's an attendant there 24/7. I mean, look at all the terrible things that happen at gas stations. All the fights and the this, that, and the other. There's bad things happen. Chris J says, you guys are all talking about Brussels sprouts. That's so funny. There's a lot of haters out there, man. You know what I get for being here with you guys, other than joy to spend some time with people that feel the same way I do and to just bullshit with you guys? You know what I make from this? Dick. So if anybody coming on here, Bianca's blocking them, but this guy, I got to just mention it. His name is Joey P. What an asshole. He says, how much money do you make so far off this shit? What are you talking about, Joey? First of all, are you a man? How many men are named Joey? Unless you're slow, perhaps. I don't know. Maybe you're just being dumb. Joey. You said you were going to go to Goodwill, but never made it there. My mom talks me out of things. I was ready to go. She didn't want me to leave. She was enjoying my company yesterday. I'm not going to lie. I was doing chores for her, moving furniture, folding laundry. I cleaned my bathroom. I cleaned her bathroom. Yesterday was a day for chores, not for a day for going out. But no big deal. I mean, I don't really need anything at Goodwill. It was just to get the hell out of the house. But my mom had other plans. Jared, will you clean my downstairs bathroom for me today? Yes. Let me fold that laundry. Let me clean your bathroom. Let me go clean my bathroom. It was a domestic day, damn it. Being at home with my mom. All right. Joe the jerk off. That guy Joe is an asshole. How much money are you making off this shit? What shit? What, friends bullshitting with each other, talking about recycling, pumping gas, getting older, trying to stay healthy? That's what we talk about. I think our conversations are very healthy. I do. Even if you guys get angry at me for being happy for not pumping my own gas. Oh. Brooke, thank you for being my advocate. much money you make off this shit? Probably as much money as you make in a year. I don't make anything, ass. I don't need to make money off this platform. Would it be nice to have a little bit extra money? Yeah. That'll come in time if I happen to sell some shit on this platform. But honestly, it's a camaraderie. Brooke is a good lady. Pringles, where do you live, man? They've abolished gas, but there's only petrol and Vin Diesel? What? It's going to be a hot day today, guys. Best do all your errands now. Don't you agree? It'd probably be best for you guys to go out now in the next half an hour and go do your errands. The birds are all... Where's Jerry? Where's Jerry? I'm going to fill up the bird feeders. You guys want to hang out with me when I do that? It's exciting. Want to hang out with me when I fill out the bird feeders? Diane Ramos is here, and she says, I didn't know they still had gas station attendants anymore. Anywhere in the U.S., I think it's amazing. I know in California, Arizona, Nevada, you have no choice but to get out. What? New Jersey's ahead of its time, man. I don't think gas is something to fool around with. Honestly, that's just my own personal feeling. So instead of you guys getting defensive about pumping your own gas, can you at least see my point of how it's a nice thing to pull up and just say, can you fill it up with regular, please? Can you give me $10 worth, please? I'll take 20 of diesel, whatever the hell you need. Wouldn't you think that's a nice thing? Do you guys really like getting out of your car and pumping your own gas? Do they pay you for that? They don't pay us for it. And we don't pay extra for having it pumped. I'm just saying, like, what's our argument here? You guys like working harder or having more to worry about in your life? Do you really want your mom getting out of her car 9 o'clock at night because she needs gas in some area where she's coming back from visiting your aunt or whatever? And does that make you feel? Wouldn't you like her? I just think gas stations should be observed, controlled, and it's not the place for lack of observation, you want attendance, I think. losing my hair. Look at this. I'm losing my hair. Well, not really losing it. There's my hairline right there. I got a big ass head. Holy shit. You could put an advertisement on this head. Honestly. Texaco. Exit 17. $3.85 a gallon. Therabob is a boy or a girl? My boyfriend says Therabob is fucking with us. He's either in prison. Rebecca and him are on the same page. I'm confused when I read stuff from Therabob and Rebecca. I don't know if he's in prison or he's being funny about his home life as being like prison. Now he's saying he has a boyfriend, which is great. But I thought Therabob was a boy. So now Therabob's gay. Awesome, whatever. You just don't understand me. I don't understand. I don't understand. What is Tracy laughing at? There are people making thousands of dollars a month with 20,000 followers on TikTok. I've often thought about starting a page just posting bird videos. I know, look at me. I don't do shit. I'm going to get up in like 2 minutes and go fill up the bird feeder. I live in my mom's basement. I am the least exciting person on TikTok. If I can make money off TikTok, anybody can make money off, YouTube. If I can make money off of YouTube, anybody. I'm not there. I'm not far away from 10,000 followers and friends. And Jackie said that she would help me set something up so I could do sunscreen, things you're passionate about. I believe that you got to put sunscreen on, don't get sunburn, don't get skin damage, or try to at least minimize it. I believe in drinking out of copper. I'm going to go downstairs. I got my copper pitcher in my sink in my bathroom, which I cleaned yesterday. It's a nice feeling to clean your bathroom. Do you not agree? I have a spray. It's like a foam Clorox spray. I love that. I love the smell of Clorox, and it's a nice clean, it's clean. So I spray my sink and my toilet with the Clorox spray. Clorox makes a spray now. I get some Clorox wipes. I'm done with the rags and all this shit. Everything's disposable. I get 3 Clorox wipes. I wipe down my sink, rinse the Clorox rags, wipe down the sink, clean the sink. Then I go after the toilet, inside and out. Clorox wipes, the Clorox foam and spray is already up there doing its work. Wipe all that off. Then guess what? I get a Swifter, and I swift the bathroom floor. And when I'm swifting the bathroom floor, I swift the tub, my shower floor too, with the Swifter. And then that's a nice thing. Do you ever use a Swifter? Because then after you take the Swifter off, you turn it upside down and you can see all the stuff that you got. Now you get to go round 2. And so you put the bad, dirty part back on the surface of the Swifter, and now you got the clean surface, the other half, to continue your job. And to really make it nice, right? To just tighten up the floor. I actually find it very therapeutic to clean. I do. I don't look at it as a chore. Well, you can look at it as a chore, but when I clean, I am enjoying it. I won't clean if I'm not enjoying it. If I'm not in the mood to clean, I'm not going to clean. But today, I'm looking forward to dusting my room, vacuuming it. I haven't vacuumed my room in like a week. And I got some stuff to repair. I got the crazy glue. It's up on my desk. I have a whiskey decanter. I save whiskey decanters.
I collect whiskey decanters from 1972, 1973. They're all sports. Some whiskey decanters have fire trucks or historic figures or fish or wildlife. There's a lot of whiskey decanters from the 70s that you pop off the antlers and you pour the whiskey from, that container, right? So that was a promotion on the behalf of the whiskey manufacturers to sell their product. Pretty smart way to market your product. Whiskey's enjoyable enough, but now we're going to give you a decanter. So anyway, I collect sports decanters, and I have a baseball, football, bowling, boxing, tennis, golf. I have all these whiskey decanters that are all these sports guys. Anyway, the one I have that's a unique one is a weightlifter, and he's your typical strong man from the circus, and he's holding up these weights. And the weights are those big round weights that look like this, right? They look round and black. So anyway, one of the weights, because it's so old and been moved around a lot, it fell off. So I got today I have to crazy glue the weight back on my Ezra whiskey decanter of the weightlifter. I think I've showed you guys my collection of whiskey decanters. Anyway, I'll show you later if you want to see them. Anyway, I got to get out of the pool. I have to go fill the bird feeders. The cicadas are singing. I don't know if you can hear the cicadas or not. Can you hear them? We have 39 people on us. We have 39 people on this live right now. I'm coming to you from South Jersey. I'm in my parents' pool in their backyard. I'm a retired RN, 62 years old. I live in my mom's basement. And she makes great meatloaf. And this is an anti-MAGA platform. We believe everybody should be treated with kindness, love, and respect. And if you're a MAGA person, this is not the place for you. So, having said that, we're just hanging out. I'm going to go put bird in the bird food. I got to get the key to the shed from the garage, and then I'm going to put some bird food. I'm getting low in bird food. So, that's an exciting thing when you're retired. Where should I go to get bird food? I'll tell you the best place to get bird food. Costco. $19 for a 40-pound bag. That's very good. That's a nice amount to get. 40 pounds, $19. You get 2 bags. So you get 80 pounds of bird food for $40. So anyway, let's go put some bird food in the bird feeder. Getting rid of this today. I don't like outdoor furniture that has metal. It makes me feel like EBGB. Plus, there's a rip in that thing. I think there should be like fat wicker where you can't cut yourself and a nice fat cushion. That's the kind of outdoor furniture that's nice. That kind of shit. That stuff you can get. I would never let my mom sit on that. You could get a skin tear. Metal's bad. It's all right. Don't freak out. Excuse me. I got peanuts for the crows. So these peanuts are for the crows. I got to bring this upstairs for Ma. I'm not buffering. You guys still with me on this exciting adventure? See, this is supposed to be the the squirrel proof. I bought this. Now I have another one that has another way to keep the squirrels off. But this is what. 45 people. See, I need more bird food. I'm almost out. I like crowbars for some reason. I don't know why I like them. Got my tents. I got a pair of camping boots I've never even worn yet. So when we all do get together, I have some stuff ready. I'm ready to go. When I say set up in a campsite, I'm not pulling up an RV. I have a few tents, tarps. I love setting up camp. Nothing is more enjoyable than set up a nice camp. I got a boogie board I've never used. Well, that's actually a snowboard. I'm going to make you guys laugh. I have 38 people. Then I don't get mad when I'm not, if I'm showing you guys something like I'm filling up the bird feeders and we're just talking. When I get back to the pool and I get my shit together, I will read what you guys have to share. But other than that, I'm entertaining you guys, or I'm trying to, and I'm just talking and giving you something to enjoy, to look at, get out of your head, whatever. A few years ago, I came up with an idea. Say you have a graduation, a bar mitzvah, a birthday, a retirement. What's a special way that you could celebrate that event? So I thought, wow, how about my company will show up at your, wherever you want, your house, your office, anywhere. We'll set up a Christmas tree and we'll decorate it according to your celebration. If you're having a birthday party, send us photos of your child's, photos of him or her, and I'll create ornaments and I'll hang them on this tree. And most trees now are pre-made with LCD lights and stuff. So I bought these trees. I have four Christmas trees that are LCD lighting, and I haven't used one of them because I think this will eventually something I want to do. So I have these Christmas trees and I have the Christmas tree stands. Look. Old-fashioned Christmas tree stands. So depending on your occasion, you'll tell me which stand you want. And then I have the basic Christmas tree. A Christmas tree is a Christmas tree. These are 6-foot, beautiful LCD lit trees. So anyway, that was my idea. And I called the company, I actually formed an LLC. I called it Celebration Tree. How hard is it? You have a van, you have decorations that are pre-made for that particular tree based on what their event is. And what do you charge? 200 bucks? Let them keep the decorations and you come get the tree after 3 days? Whatever. You'd come up with your own cost price analysis. But what do you need? Some Christmas trees, some ornaments, and some Christmas tree stands and a van. That's it. You could do it out of your car if you had to. Anyway, I like thinking about different crazy shit. So yeah, I don't know. I have another board. So this is a snowboard, and this is a boogie board. I still haven't used it. I have used this sled. That was like 2 winters ago. I went sledding one day. Anyway, Hope everybody's having a nice, cool Tuesday. Does anybody need a moose? This piece right here weighs a lot. Like it's... That hook came out, this hook came off of a dock in Brooklyn, New York that used to deliver goods during World War II. There would be this thing without, and the hook would hold on to like a big netting with cargo crates and whatever they were carrying. This is one of those things that was holding all the goods coming and going from Brooklyn. And I got it because my grandfather was a longshoreman, and I'm quite certain he put cargo and stuff on a hook similar to this. Pretty cool, right? All right. The bird feeders are full. We have done our job. The birds are happy. Or they should be. Just taking the trash out. Tomorrow's trash day. Why wait? Some of the people said, Jerry, why don't you just do it now? So if you're still with me, you're just chilling. I know we have friends that are by themselves, and I'm by myself. So we hang out together in the mornings. You guys know what's going on. Whoever's moderating, Jerry's taking out the trash. Like I know I don't expect you guys to type for me, but there's really no need for me to talk when I'm doing something. Do you think? I'd rather just bring you along with me. Is that okay? I know you're probably happy to hear me not talk, you know? When Mom and I came home on Monday from our morning out, my mom noticed that these had started to bloom. Uh, I forgot the name of these things, and then my friends on here told me they're called crepe myrtles. So there's a lot of bees enjoying them, and they are pretty. We had two of them. One's here and one's over there. That one's more purple. All right, man, let's go back in the pool. I'm going to put on some sunscreen and put my hat on. We have 21 people. If you guys got to go do something, go do it. You know, it's all good. I know there's people on here that stay with me for 2 hours. I'm sure some of them don't have my best interest at hand. I'm sure there's people that look at following me that have contempt and hatred for me, and that's okay. I'm not going to stop being on here for the people that I've become friends with, and we spend this time together. That's what my lives are all about. I'm videoed out, to be honest with you. Pointing out all the bullshit going on. It's continues. My neighbor behind me's name is Tony. He's a man's man. He built his home out of brick. He built his wife's business, and they're sending me an invitation to come over to their house to play cornhole. And this kid is sweet. Look at this. I'll show it to you. I never get notes on my front door. Oh. Is that like the cutest thing ever? What a nice kid. Anyway, I got some shit here, man. It's nice to be invited by a guy that's my age and his grandson to come over and play cornhole. Guess what? I can't last until 9 p.m. I got to say no. Now, if they do something at noon one day, I'm in. Although I do find myself thinking like my father and mother, because my father, when he got older, he used to take naps before they went out on a rare occasion as they got older. So maybe I got to take a nap today. It would be kind of ignorant not to accept their offer. And I have some fireworks. Might piss off our neighbors, lighting them up at 9, but whatever. Celebrations around the corner. Anyway, thanks for being with me while I took out the trash. If you guys got to go do something, I get it. I got to put this, the wind blew this banner in the opposite direction. I got to fix it. Yo, can you hear the cicadas, man? It is going to be hot. It's going to be hot. You know what mom's going to make me do now after this note has been left for me? And this sweet kid, he put 6 pieces of tape. My mom's going to make me wash off this window. This window. But that's the cutest thing. I'm going to block the phone number. But to Mr. Jerry, my grandpop and I would like to see if you would want to come over at 9 o'clock tonight for a game of horse in our pool. That's really sweet. I don't think I can last till 9 p.m. though. I'm getting too old. What do you say, brother? You protecting the house with those claws? Huh? Of course, you don't need that, but I saw it on Marketplace and I liked it. You got to watch this over the front porch. All right, guys, let's go in the pool and chill out. If you got to go somewhere, go somewhere. You got to go make your bed, make your bed. You got to fold laundry, fold laundry. I don't want to take you from anything you are doing. I am going to go around the back and I'm going to grab some my copper jug and I'm going to fill it with 3 pieces of big old fat ice. I'm going to fill it with water. I'm going to come out I'm going to sit in the pool and I'm going to drink my cold water and my copper pot. And I'm going to stay in the pool for an hour because I will not be out here this afternoon when it's ungodly hot and the rays are so intense. They'll get you. They'll get you. Oh, my room is a mess. I don't care. I don't care. We'll open up these packages later. I'm going to grab my ice. Copper. Not a bad thing to drink from. Copper or straw. Not a bad thing to drink from. I ordered these online. I got these like 2 years ago. Look at the size of this ice cube. Shebang. 3 ice cubes. Fill it with tap water. Let's go hang out in the pool. You guys go get your beverage, get your water, get your seltzer, get your lemon water, your cucumber water. When it comes to copper, you can't put lemon and stuff in your water. It has to be just water. Okay? Capiche? All right? And I gotta fill up my, and put it back in the freezer. That's one thing that's stupid to delay. If you take ice out of an ice tray, fill the ice tray right away and put it back. Right? How dumb. How lazy. I'll be right back. Grass has gotten long, huh? It's breezy. The wind blew the umbrella over. Oh. Now for you, if you stayed with me during that whole time, you're a good friend. You hung out with me when I filled my bird feeders, nothing exciting. And then I went and took the trash out front, nothing exciting. And then I put water in my copper pot, so knowing I'd come back out here to be with you guys, I could get hydrated and be happy, right? And you guys stuck with me through that. That is very endearing to me. I don't deserve it, but if you're bored, I get it. I was watching Jackie do something. She was trying to imitate me, and she was in a house, and she did the Jerry thing. She turned the phone around to show me what she was seeing. I found it very intriguing. I mean, I was curious, like, oh shit, she's in a new house. Like, Jackie, go, she showed me this, and she was walking around. And so that's what I kind of do with you guys. I'd like to get you out of your zone and bring you in mine. It's nothing about showing you anything or trying to up one anybody or be better at anybody or, all the bullshit. It's just about sharing my environment, my thoughts, my time with you guys. And then everybody on the platform that can kind of relate to me and how wacky I can be and put up with my shit, but they like my views and we have a little mutual respect. Everybody's becoming friends. Woo! Yo, get yourself a copper pitcher. In fact, I'll order them. And I'll mail you one. And I'll charge you for shipping. But this is something that I want to sell. Let me see how I can get these in bulk. And if I have to put out a few $100 or $1,000, I'll buy them in bulk. They can't be hard to ship. Everything's in that bag now that's padded. Padded little, you know what I'm saying? There's padded FedEx bags now. But I want to share with you, drinking out of this is very refreshing. I'm not going to lie. Copper straw. I got 2 of these for $9.99. This is when I do my Will Ferrell and I give you the kettlebell. Yeah. Okay, at this juncture, you guys hung out with me for 20 minutes, half an hour, me doing my crap. I'm going to pan up and see where I last caught you guys, and I'll start reading everything you guys are sharing. If it becomes overwhelming, I'll go all the way down to the most recent and I'll work my way back up. So don't be put off thinking I'm not going to answer something you say. And many times I'll read out loud what you say. So, hopefully it's positive and encouraging and insightful. Not biting and pointed and someone being a dick. Anyway. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh my God. I gotta say, all right, I'm gonna go all the way to the top. There's a lot, so I'm just gonna start. I guess it ended when we were talking about gas, right? And then I went to feed the birds. Okay. Sweet Bianca said, "Give the squirrels some, Jer." Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Brooke. I don't know what was wicked cool, but no one ever says wicked cool to me because I'm a big nerd, man. My brother calls me a libtard. I'm like, motherfucker, I'll fight him any day. My brother, I've taught him everything he knows, but not everything. And he's a tough dude, my brother Tom. But why did you just share that? Because you're saying wicked cool. That's very cool to say to me because my brother has called me, thinks I'm I don't know what he thinks. Well, anyone that calls you a libtard, if you don't want to get pissed, that's antagonistic. Libtard, and then they call you a snowflake. It's like, what? I will fucking destroy you, dude. You should shut your ass. Anyway, I love the Swifter too. I go off on tangents. Sherry, just read our shit and shut up. My husband would flip the Swifter also. Me, Swift, and done. No doubling. I love when you go. You really should sweep, but my bathroom is so small. I'm not going in there with a broom. Like that's kind of like I should, but the Swifter picks up any loose stuff, like any hairs or dust. So the one half of the Swifter is for that, all the primary stuff, and then you flip that Swifter, and you got a whole new Swifter. I love the Swifter. I like the Swifter. You guys are gonna say, nah, it's true. I came up with the toilet wand. I had gotten a patent on a speed sled, but my idea was different. Whoever grasped my idea, which I think it was my sister-in-law at the time, she goes, "That is amazing, Jared. That's a really good idea." I said, those nasty brushes that are behind the toilet? Those are disgusting. They should have a Clorox disposable container this big, and in that container you would pop it up, and there could be, we'll call it the toilet wand, and there would be rods, and I figured they would be disposable, rods, whatever, and at the end of that rod would be like a round, fat, egg-shaped sponge floating in a cleaning mixture, preferably Clorox and whatever. So you'd pull out the toilet wand and do your business, clean the toilet, and then throw the wand away. Well, they came out with it, but guess what? It wasn't my idea. It was my initial thought 10 years earlier. They have a plastic piece that is the wand, and they have little discs that you click on to the wand. So the wand is reusable, smart, and they use sponges at the tip of the wand to do the business. It's like the shape of it's the shape of a hexagon. Fuck. My wrist hurts me sometimes. I hate that. Burns. Do you ever get that pain right here? And it spreads right here to this? Ow, right? Jesus. I know it probably did it. Yesterday I'm so stupid. I had some ice in the refrigerator, or freezer for my mom, because our ice maker is not making ice as fast as she would like. So I went and bought a bag of ice, kept it in the freezer downstairs, and she wanted some. So there was a piece that would not, and I went like that, thinking, like, how stupid. Who hits a block of ice? Me. Anyway, we were talking about the Swifter. Oh, the wand. So yeah, there's the toilet wand. I said we should call it the toilet wand. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Yeah. It was my idea. Right. Whatever. I'm sure we all thought of something long ago that nasty toilet brush just had to go. Use it to cover your pool pump, as they are not the most attractive to look at. Not sure if it could be used as a fire hazard, though. Oh, the umbrella. Okay, so you guys are bringing me back to what we were talking about. Thank you, Cooling Waves. Wendy says, Jeff, that's correct. You have never been fined. You're correct. You don't want to draw any negative attention to your property. Otherwise, they even look closer to everything. Oh, you think that umbrella makes me look tacky? It's stupid. I know. I just didn't want to throw it away. I'll walk it out to the trash. I don't know. I actually was going to hang it from the underneath the deck. When I was going to hang it above where you come out of my room, the deck, I was going to hang it from there. So if I go outside, I don't get wet. I don't know. It's stupid. I'm sorry. It's weird. It's fun to think about stupid shit. I'll always be 11 years old, I swear to God. So yeah, I'm putting on some sunscreen. Finding out different ways to do it with one hand. She always got to hold the phone. So I figured if I put it in every region, and I know it's there, you got to get your ears. So I'm putting it on my ears. You got to get your neck, right? So if you put a dab in each spot, that was cold. So then I can still use my same hand. And just rub it in. Sometimes when I use both hands, I do it too fast. And yesterday I got some in my eye, and it kind of stays in your eyes all day. So you got to be careful. So I'm going to be putting it on a lot more cautiously and wisely. You know, I don't want to get it in my eyes. And yesterday I got some in my eyes. So I'm going to do sunscreen every day. I'm promoting sunscreen. Maybe next summer I'll have a sponsor and we can make some money. So sunscreen on your face and a hat on your head. And I'm going to continue reading because I haven't even... The good part, I can't imagine what you guys are talking about. Don't forget care for and car shed key. Now you guys are really talking about squirrels? That is so funny. Bye, sweet Bianca. Bye, sweetie. I like mangoes. Tight Bruce says, the squirrels will eat my mangoes if I let the mangoes ripen too far on the tree. I have to pull them down or the squirrels will gorge on them. Those are some well-fed squirrels. Free moose hugs. Brooke is so cool. That's cute. Don't forget your car door's open, Jar. Jackie said, oh, Jerry is Mr. Wonderful. Just Joe is correct. Is Jackie, don't be mean to me. You're one of my closest friends. Don't be mean to me. What the fuck? I don't know what you mean, but I'm sure she's not being mean. See, Jeff and Kathy Doherty are exchanging health tips. I think that is so important. And then we read it and we get it. So, Titan, Jeff, thank for being such a good guy. Kathy, because Kathy's sure she has to get spinal injections. Anytime they mess with your spine, you guys, it's not good. And I stand corrected. Remember yesterday I said white blood cells were created in our bone marrow? Well, I was right. They are. But I was putting too much emphasis on the thighs. White blood cells, red blood cells are all created. The white blood cells in your thighs are created mostly when you're younger, when you're starting to grow as an infant, a child. So that's why, you're walking and your immune system starts to get better because you're putting weight on your legs and your femur and your thighs. Anyway, at this juncture, our bone marrow is created in our ribs, our spine, and our pelvis. Not as much as our thighs, right? I did not know that. So it makes sense to do your exercises so your hips are engaged. It's good to have a healthy back, because if bone marrow is producing white blood cells, and that bone marrow is found in your spine, your ribs, and your pelvis, you got to at least try to engage them. So how do you engage your ribs? Deep breaths and motion, right? Me too. I'm not moving around enough. I got fat hair. I hate having fat hair. So, I want to lose this weight, but, we got to move around. You got to move around. You got to engage your ribs. How the fuck do you do that? Let's figure it out. Reach for the sky. Because when I read this yesterday, I knew I was going to talk about this today. I'm like, man, Jerry, do not give your friends misinformation. And I discussed white blood cells, which is what? It helps our immune system. That is our immune system. Your white blood cells attack bad things. So all our white blood cells are as adults are not created in our thighs, as I thought, mostly in our big femur, but in our more thin bones. Where are they? Ribs, spine, pelvis. Those three things. How do we engage them? How do we stimulate our ribs? How do we stimulate our pelvis? How do we stimulate our spine? Motion, I guess, right? I'm not preaching. I'm the last one to preach because I'm overweight. But I'm saying it's not. That's what I'm thinking. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. So, just doing this to engage your ribs. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Breathe in. 8, 9, 10. I feel it. I can feel it. I haven't done them forever. I haven't done them in a long time. And then your pelvis. How do you engage your pelvis? Sex, dancing, motion, doing the hula, moving to the grooving, and just when it hit me, somebody turned around and said, play that funky music, white boy. So you got to move your hips. That. And then what was the other one? Your spine. Sounds like a helicopter's going to come right over. Yep. I always like that when the smaller aircraft come over because it makes me realize this is a nice location. It's not, they're following some sort of path that pleases them. All right, Kathy has to. So anyway, I'm talking because I care about my friends, and when Kathy's talking, Kathy's talking about I have to get spinal injections, and then I read that as an adults, our white blood cells are more created in our more narrow, thinner bones, such as ribs, pelvis, spine. I think to myself, well, that's what I got to share. So, and spine is easy. You got to reach, hang down, stand up, hang down, stand up, and then you reach for the sky, Maybe we got to do those first thing before we do kettlebell tomorrow. I'll do stretches I'll do stretches for 5 minutes that encourage the ribs, pelvis, and spine to be engaged. So our white blood cells are functioning more efficiently. All of us. I haven't done any of these. Tomorrow I'm going to start. We're going to do stretches for 5 minutes, and then I'm going to pull the kettlebell, and I'm going to do 5 exercises with the kettlebell that I did yesterday. I did chest, thighs, stretch, curls, triceps. We had a nice little workout yesterday with this, right? That's what I'm going to do tomorrow. 5-minute stretch, so our white blood cells are being engaged, or are being stimulated. And then we'll do some kettlebell. I think that took probably like 15 minutes. So that we'll do that for the rest of the summer. That leaves us 6 weeks to get in shape. Kathy Doherty said 49 people. Jerry must be reading TikTok because I don't see these comments. I go off on tangents, Cooling Waves. It's my fault. When I see something, you guys, the best place to meet, if you guys all want to meet somewhere, the Poconos doesn't look like a bad place. That's in Pennsylvania. Google it. The Poconos. There's ski resorts up there that in summertime, there's floating pools or what do they call it? Lazy pools. We can all meet in even at campsites. I don't care. Cooling Waves like my forehead comment. Margie said the chats had gone rogue. I try to follow some of the chats and I can't. So I love it though. I acknowledge that people are having conversations and that's beautiful because I go off on my own tangents. So we're all following each other's, we're all here. We're all following our shit. I don't know, Jerry. Making your own ice is questionable. Our water system here comes from a well. I don't get city water. Our water is from the earth, and it goes through a very thorough filtration system. It's softened, it's filtered, it's a very good filter system. So I don't feel uncomfortable making my own ice. Jackie will fill me in. She says he'll read it in an hour. I can't wait to see what Bianca's saying. Jackie, Jerry's going to read this and go, what the fuck? That's Jerry in a nutshell. What the fuck is going on? What are you guys talking about? Cooling Wave says, Kathy Doherty, for my left hip labrum tear, What helped me immensely are muscle relaxers. I can't jog or really work out hard like I used to, but at least I am no longer on the couch. Muscle relaxers are a hook. Jeff has his sister coming over, and he's about to. He has to go get ready for his sister. How cool! Jeff is a good person. If you want to get ready for your sister to come over, come on. He's a good guy. Because most men, their sister's coming over, I would still be in my underwear. I would have stains on my t-shirt. I wouldn't give a shit. From your sister, Jeff gets changed for his sister. He is a gentleman. And he's a better man than me. I would not get ready for my sister. I'd stay on the toilet. Oh, sweet Jesus. Jackie is fucking stirring up the hornet's nest. Oh. Margie, yeah, how is he going to go out with us in the evenings we all meet in Las Vegas? I guess I got to work my way up to it. I guess a nap in the afternoon is not a bad thing. I got to pace myself. I have a tendency to go crazy and then fade to 4 o'clock. Because I enjoy being in bed at 5:36. I have. When there's not much going in your life, that's just a way of coping. So maybe you guys, knowing you, will make me stay up later. Honestly. But you must be talking about the note that was left on Mom's front porch. Bella is so funny. Prerequisite: must be a Democrat, financially secure, lives Cindy, Bird, and Bourbon. Oh, that's so cold. Jackie, that's some cold shit. Jackie is fucking ruthless. That's some cold shit. Bird and Bourbon must be in a 20-minute... Oh, here we go. Oh, Rebecca, you're so funny. You're so cute. Yes, I agree. I'm going to take a nap. I'm not going to 420, not at all. I'm going to go over there and I'm going to bring a few fireworks that are not intrusive, that'll be fun to look at but aren't loud. I have these cone things that go... I'm going to bring over some... I'm going to go and I'm going to bring... You're right. I'll bring some... I could go to Acme and pick up a little Carvel cake. I'm definitely going to go. You don't get an invitation like that, Rebecca. You're such a good person, Rebecca. I love you for bringing that up, because I was going to toss it up in my mind, but Rebecca said, a little boy takes time to write that. Yes. Go and take treats. Not 420, but candy or cake. See? That's why you have good people in your life, so they can tell you, direct you correctly. How life is short. Can you imagine for me to decline that offer? How stupid. But Jesus, couldn't it have been like 7 o'clock? No, Jesus, 9 o'clock? The fuck? That means I'm going to be up till midnight. I guess they're trying to indoctrinate me into the little gang friends over there. Tony's a big guy. I bet they have some friends over there. I don't know. He's like, Tony's a big guy. He's a construction guy. He met his wife in high school. And they're still married. But he's like, when I talked to him at the fence over there, that's where Tony lives. On the other side of that red shed, when the pool back there, that's them. So when I meet Tony, when I see him mowing his lawn, he looks over here and he sees me standing on the deck. We both meet in the back of our yards and we'll talk. And he's funny. He's like, hey, Jer. Yo, Jer. Yeah, I was telling the other guys about you, what you said. Whatever. Hey, Jer. Oh, you guys are funny. Tight Bruce says, oddly, if you don't ask, they won't offer. I'm fortunate to have a compassionate pain man. All I need is pain. So that's cool. Cooling Wave says, Jerry should be cloned. His mom has it good. She would beg to differ, my mother. She'll say, you're a pain in the ass. I'm a pain in the ass. But not in a bad way. I'm like, your mom makes you a nice dinner and everything's really nice. And of course I appreciate everything, but then I'll go, do we have any applesauce? And she gets mad. She's like, why can't you ever be content with what I said? I'm just saying, some applesauce would be nice with this. And my mom loses her shit. She gets mad. She's like, you're such a pain in the ass. I make you dinner and you're never happy. That's what she'll say. You're never happy. Ma, I'm happy. I'm just saying. We got string beans. We got steak. We got a baked potato. I'm just saying applesauce would be nice. That's why my mom thinks I'm a pain in the ass. Other than that, I have to agree with you, Cooling Waves. You should go over there and play tonight, said Wendy. Tracy said, too sweet of a note. Oh, it was cute, right? Mr. Jerry. I'm going to bring the kids something. I have some, I'm going to give them I have a bunch of old cigar boxes. If you guys want to start now, it's July. If you want to do what I do, I have boxes and boxes of cigar boxes. Have you ever seen wood cigar boxes? They're very handsome. Some of them are very pretty, and they held cigars. So you can go to a cigar shop and say, do you have any cigar boxes? Sure, what do you want? And they'll sell them to you for $1 or $2. So just say you buy 10 cigar boxes for $2. It's $20, no big deal. And you get these 10 really nice wood boxes. Well, what do you do with that, Jerry? You could put a note in it. You could put some coins in it, some change. You could put, for yourself, you put your change in it, your car keys. Like it's a keepsake. I'm going to bring him over a cigar box. I have a whole bunch of change I'll throw in it. And a few nice coins I might give him. And a note. Thanks for being such a good kid. Thank you for asking me over. Your grandparents are great people. Because he lives with his grandparents. I'll do something nice. But no, I will not drink and I will not smoke. Oh yeah, you're full of shit. You're going to go over there toasted, bringing fireworks. Hey, I'm over here. How you doing? Oh. Frugalanista is funny. She said, yeah, take a disco nap and you should be good. Tracy Von Brack, Jerry, you should go. You guys are such good ladies. You really are such good girls. I always say good girls, but you're such good women. How do you say no to that? My God, this is a challenge. Staying up till 9 p.m.? Ugh, can I do it? I can do it. Do it till you satisfy, whatever it is. Just do it. All right, I'm to the neurotransmitters. You guys are talking about pain management. I love it. It doesn't concern anything I need to say. I will acknowledge that I think it's wonderful you guys offer each other support and guidance. Wendy saying, Hans, we have thunderstorms off and on too. I don't go outside to walk around on the trails when there is lightning. Wendy lives in Texas, correct? Jay, thank you. Thank you for saying that. That's very kind. Oh, well, that umbrella does look kind of tacky. It's like, who lives here? How old is this person? 62. What? What's he, a kid? Thank you for verifying that, Wendy. Wendy's sweet. Thank you for sharing that. No, Jerry, Jeff, Rebecca, and I were talking about your umbrella. We weren't talking about your umbrella. We were discussing township rules. You know, Jerry, it's not always about you. I didn't think so. I just, Shelly said, just hang it. It's your umbrella. Sharon Calloway says, I like the umbrella. Oh.
Hey, Jack,
Yo.
I have to go do blood work and then get a gel shot.
Okay.
Don't put anything in the kitchen sink.
I'm not.
I just poured I put baking soda and vinegar down the drain. That's supposed to help.
You look cute. Do you want me to take you? You want to go by yourself? Okay. You can drive after the gel shot?
Let me say hi.
Yeah. Want to say hi to my mom?
Hi, everybody.
Say, Mom. So she's going for a gel shot in her knee.
You know there's cold cuts you could eat.
I didn't know that.
Huh?
I didn't know.
You bought it the other day, turkey.
Oh, that's right. Sin. Front door. Someone left me a note. Go look at it and tell me what you think.
Where is it?
It's on the front door.
Somebody left you a note?
Yeah.
What is it?
Just, you'll tell me. You'll go see it.
Okay.
And tell me what you think.
On the front door?
It's on the front door.
Why did you bring it in the house?
You'll see why I didn't take it off when you see it.
Okay, I can't really hear you. I'll talk to you later.
Will you go look at it though?
Yeah.
Okay. Be careful, Ma. She can't hear. She doesn't hear any last words. She has to go do something with, she's going to get her an injection in her knee. She likes going by herself. My mom likes driving her own car. She has the van. And when she does her own thing, I don't question it. If she wants me to take her, she will let me know. So I'm not being a bad son and not taking her to get her gel shot. Anyway, she has a light blue top and blue pants. She looks cute. Oh, so the toilet wands. You guys remember that? Tracy Von Broad said, yes, I use Clorox toilet wands. Margie said, conversations always get back to poop somehow. Wendy's talking to Jay about they must live in Texas together. Mills, love you too, man. If you're talking to me, love you, bro. Jerry 420. Sherry Calloway says she likes to stay up late too. Listen, when I was in Philadelphia at Temple University, I used to work as a doorman at a nightclub, an after-hours club on 3rd and Ray Street, right under the Ben Franklin Bridge. This is 1986, mind you. 1987, 1988. And I was a doorman, and our hours at that time were, I worked every Friday and Saturday. And our hours were 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. So I've been a night owl myself. I'm not a puss. I'm just older, and I'm. Yeah. I have to go. Everybody on the platform saying, Jerry, you have to go.
Okay, but listen, Jared. Don't say you're going to go or don't go. It's at 9 o'clock.
I know.
Take a nap before.
I'm going to take a nap.
Let's not stay
No. I'm getting out in an hour.
Huh?
I'm going to get out of here in an hour.
We have the enchiladas tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Sid.
Get yourself a sandwich. But one in the middle.
Okay, Ma.
Okay. So cute.
Cindy, wait a second. I want them. This umbrella's going to blow away. Wait. Just stay there for a second. Stay there, Cindy. Come to the end. I want to. Now I can see you. You could wave and say hi.
Hi.
All right. I'll see you later, Ma.
I think his grandfather likes you.
Yeah, Tony.
Huh?
Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's cute.
Is that sweet? Was that a cute note?
What's, the sun's right on your head.
I know, Cindy. Bye, Ma. Sorry. You can lock it. Lock all up. I'm going to go in downstairs. Thank you, Ma. Good, she's locking the door. I can go back downstairs and not worry about the back door being unlocked. Anyway, my mom just read the note from our neighbor. She came out. She's just like you guys. She was like this. She comes out the door. This is the expression on her face. She goes, Jerry, that is so cute. You're going, right? That was her look. You're going, right? Your mom knows you best. My mom already knows I have to go to this invitation. It's at 9 p.m. She already said, you got to take a nap. So I got to take a nap. What the hell is cornhole in the pool anyway? I don't know. Oh. All right, I think I caught up to everybody speaking. I don't use straws, says Just. Lane, I'm sorry. Did you guys tell Lane what we do? She said, what is your podcast all about? I'm a new viewer here. I don't even know how to describe this podcast. I thought it was 1124. I can't remember codes. Lena 947, what is your podcast all about? New viewer here. You guys got to help me with that. I don't know how to describe this podcast or whatever we call this. Perhaps you guys can help me. Bianca, Margie, Jackie, all you the girls. How do you describe what we do? I don't know. I mean, I'm all for being self-deprecating, but retired Husky RN who lives at home, shares his backyard with friends. I don't know. I.e. fills bird feeders, looks at sky. Stupid. It'll sound so dumb. I don't think we do. I don't do. There's really not going. Hang out in the backyard with Jerry. That's what you want to call it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I'm going to take a nap around 3 o'clock. Get up at 6. Maybe take a 3-hour little sleepy. And then I'm going to go over there. And I'll bring some fireworks. And I'll bring a 6-pack of beer for his grandfather. The grandfather's my age, mind you. Tony. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring him a 6-pack of beer, and I'm going to bring a little gift for the grandson. Oh, that's it. All right, so we know we're going to do that. Shalane loves SNL. Cooling Waves. Wait till I show you my decanters. Maybe you should read the comments, Jerry. Margie's smacking me in the wrist. Han saying hello. Yo, Han. Hannah from the Netherlands. Sweet Bianca, I would send you a copper. I would send you and your son a copper straw. So I'd send you 2 copper straws, one for you, one for your son. And I'll send you 2 copper cups so you guys can drink copper out of the cup. If you'll accept that, I would like to send that. Ooh, the wind. It's getting windy. Do you know, this is how you know that you're always going to be 11, right? To your mom. My mom is about to leave to get injections in her knee. She told me don't leave the honey where I was leaving because she saw ants. Make sure I make myself a sandwich. I go, oh, she goes, because we have lunch meat. I went, what? She goes, yeah, we were at McGuire. You wanted smoked turkey and American cheese. I went, oh yeah, that's right. I got smoked turkey and American cheese. She's like, well, make yourself a sandwich. And I go, Ma, you got to see the note that was left for me. So she went and looked at the note, and she came out and she said what she said. I got to go to this invitation, and I need to take a nap today. So if you guys want to describe my channel, you can say definitely include my mom. She's a big part of my life. Margie, I was making fun of him at my open house. No traffic. I was bored. I enjoyed it. Whatever Jackie did, I like seeing what other people are doing. So, I don't know. Jerry's cleaning tips. Too cute. All right, so I'm caught up. That was a long time ago. Yo, Joe Ma, what's up, bro? Joe lives in a very nice part of United Kingdom. If I do go to the United Kingdom, I am visiting Joe. Christy is sharing to Hans. I still have family in Denmark, Copenhagen. My dad is first generation Canadian. My great grandmother came over from Denmark and brought my grandmother with her when she was a baby. That is freaking awesome. I didn't know that, Christy. Katrina Taylor saying, hey guys, don't forget about the GoFundMe for Anna Seals. Please donate if you can. You guys know me. I get confused about shit. Don't you? I'm grateful that you put up with, I'm not the, I don't profess to be the brightest star in the sky. I can't see shit. All right, here we go. You almost got it right. I am in Denmark, not the Netherlands. I don't know where thou'st from. You almost got it. All right. So Hannah is with Charlie. That's cool. Hannah and Charlie, have you guys talked, spoken, collaborated, corresponded? Have you guys said hello to one another? Charlie and Hannah are both in Denmark. Christy says, Jerry cracks me up when he says he's caught up. Well, I went all the way up, and I think I left to go do the bird feeders then. Wendy says, I can't take naps unless I am sick. I would never be able to sleep at night if I took naps. Cooling Wave says, Christy, well, Curls, I always like the smell of Play-Doh. I do too. I love the smell of Play-Doh. I used to eat Play-Doh. It's salty, though. Did you ever taste Play-Doh? It is salty. We just respect and care for each other in a living and caring community. We do. Sherry Calloway says, everybody likes me. Stop. We have a... How can you hate someone that's living in their parents' basement? I'm glad you guys like me. But really, how can you really dislike someone that lives in their mom's basement, is husky, gets upset for people being arrested on American soil? You can't be mad at me. I love you guys more. I really do. we have a nice community. You give me incentive to get up in the morning. Well, my mom too. The life of Jerry. Tracy, everybody. Oh, you're sweet. Cooling Wave says, "You'll have fun, Jerry. You have a youthful spirit. What is cornholing in the what? How do you do? I know cornhole. He means the pool. He's a cute kid. I think he means, do I want to play cornhole and hang around the pool? That's so cool. I like corn. I never really. I don't really think I've. I think I've tried it once. We used to play tic-tac-toe. We had a game like cornhole, but it was harder. Cornhole is just getting a beanbag in a hole, right? Right? We used to play tic-tac-toe with a beanbag. You had to make tic-tac-toe. Do you guys remember that? You're making me think now. Margie's talking about taking Elmer's glue off your fingers. Oh my God. I used to have fun with glue when I was in 3rd, 4th grade. I used to pour it on right here. And then I used to peel it off my hand. And you'd see the, it was like CSI. Chrissy says, am I the only one who loves the smell of those big fat Sharpies and my Vicks Vapo nostril inhaler? Those things are addictive. The Vicks Vapor are, but I don't know about the Sharpies. Oh, Bianca's saying my mom is beautiful. That's cute. Cooling Waves is saying, I love her turquoise and white slacks combo. Doesn't she look cute? My mom looks cute. I'm sorry, she does. She's a fashionista. Oh, Sherry Calloway, you're very sweet. Tracy Von Brock, my God, you're a really kind lady. Yeah, I'm keeping the umbrella there. I don't care if I look like I'm a hoarder. Hey, this is, you're like, if you saw this, you'd be like, who the fuck lives there? What's wrong with this person? That's funny, right? Yeah, this doesn't look very sightly, but who cares? You know what? Maybe in the future I could put something around this. Oh my God. Feels nice to be in the water. I hope you guys stay cool today. I gotta stay in the shade. Stay in the shade. I look like I have a freaking toupee on. I look like Donald Trump's brother. What the hell is going on? The birds are happy. You know, you guys, can I tell you something? Sharing the mornings with you is really lifts my spirits because, like, even the note that a neighbor's grandchild left me, it's enough to share it with my mom. Like, it's enough to share it with my mom because my mom, I love her. And she has a big heart. She can, like, you know, Jerry, you have to go to that, blah, blah, blah. to share it with you guys, it makes it even more special. Do you know what I mean? Because tomorrow I can tell you how it went, right? Like, I just think I'm happy to be able to share things with you. And I'm so glad that we share things with each other, right? The fact that Titan Brew has a grandson named Slater, I love that. That there's a kid, a loving grandchild who's going to grow up to be a man, and his name is Slater. I find that very comforting. Like, Slater is badass. Oh. Just moving stuff around. I gotta stay in the shade. Gotta stay in the shade. Thank you guys for your kind words about my mom. I'm just panning up and reading everybody's comments. It's very, very, very kind. Wendy agrees. She says Slater is a strong name for a man. Isn't that cool? And I bet he grows up to be a strong kid. Slater. I wish him all the best. I wish Titan Brews, all his grandchildren, I wish them all the best. I want them to be healthy. We might have the grandkids of our friends watching out for us in our best interest as we grow old. Right? They take care of us, we take care of them. Joe Moss says, you have devoted some of your life to your mom, Jerry. A true man never forgets his mother. My mom has always been the best mom. I can't tell you enough. I've always been her sidekick. I think we should pool our money together and buy Jerry some glasses. You guys are funny. I'll go get glasses. I get them at I guess I could get them. Where's the best place to get reading glasses? I have prescription glasses I've gotten at Walmart. They have an optometrist at Walmart. She's a nice woman. She was a black lady. She was a doctor of optometry. And I got like 3 years ago, I got a few pair of prescription sunglasses. I just always lose them. He said play horse in the pool. So what does that mean? Tina, what the hell how do you play horse in the pool? I'm not going to be any horse. I'm not going to let anybody on my shoulders. Is that what it means? I'm not going. The game board floats in the pool as you try and throw the bean bags in the hole. Oh, Sherry Calloway, thank you. There's a game board that floats. Okay. Tina's so cute, man. She comes out of nowhere. He said, play horse in the pool. Tina, you make me laugh. You are so unintrusive and very sweet. I did not know what that meant, Sherry Calloway. Thank you. Joe Ma, are they giving ice to residents for relief of heat? Margie used to smell the fresh paper. I remember that. Cooling Waves is saying to Hannah, just remember that just because you have health issues, Hannah, you still matter to others and are valued. A big hug for you. So yeah, Hannah, I'm confused. I don't even know if Hannah is a man or a woman. I always thought it was Hans. Hans? Or is it Hannah? And please forgive me. Is Hannah a girl? Bianca's putting us down for tasting Play-Doh. Oh yeah, Bianca, what do you think? You're smarter than us because you never ate Play-Doh? Ah! Oh my God. Some kids used to chew on their pencils. I never did. I did eat paper, though. I did eat paper when I was in school. I'd always chew the corner piece of the paper off, and whenever I turned in my assignments, my teacher would always look at me like, "What the fuck am I so? Why are always your corners missing?" Oh, I do. Man, your conversations really bring back memories. Holy moly! I used to eat paper when I was in second and third grade. I used to tear the corner of the tip of the paper off. Oh my God, maybe I got chemicals in my brain. Joe Moss says the forecast for London is 89 degrees Fahrenheit for another few weeks. No rain in sight, and nobody has air conditioning. Ah! Hanging at the pub. You're hanging at the pub. You go down to the river and jump in the river. England is an island. I would beeline it to a cool beach down the shore, down the ocean, stay in the shade and put my ass in the water. I mean, honestly, if it was that oppressive, I would find water. Joe Mom, sorry if you're suffering though. Wendy's saying, fortunately, if Wendy's in Texas, their weather patterns when they get, well, Texas is huge, but aren't they flooded in Texas now? Pool Kono. Wendy says, we have super hot and humid days in southeast Texas. Southeast. Okay. I think that's where Houston is it not? Southeast Texas, beginning as early as April through October, and sometimes we have stretches of no rain for up to 90 days. Deep in the heart of Texas, where there's no rain. Cooling Wave says, I came to see New Jersey since I was born there, so it's nice to see it daily and watch the Jerry and Friends show. Wendy's saying that there's a lot of deaths going on in England. Holy shit. Well, there's elderly in England. Elderly everywhere, and they have no air conditioning. They can't handle it. It's very sad. France as well. There's a lot of deaths in Europe. Holy shit. That's crazy. Dear Lord. Okay. So let's ring the bell for the people of Europe, France, England, the poor people that are suffering in this heat. That's some real stuff. That is real things going on. Wow. Charlie is a sweetheart, man. Charlie's always cool. I've been friends with Charlie the longest out of anybody on this platform. Charlie was my first friend. Hi, I'm Charlie from Denmark. I'm like, oh, hi, Charlie. And we just became friends. Oh, you guys are talking about how we should call our podcast, The Daily Life of Jerry Doran in New Jersey. No. Oh, that's so funny, though. Katrina Taylor. Katrina, what's up? I did. Katrina is a little cowgirl. I wrote back to you, Katrina. Or is that Celeste? Celeste is the one that sent me a picture. I'll look for my text, Katrina. Holy shit. Joe Moss says it's 88 degrees there. On average, we've had 3,000 people die from heat in the past 2 months. 1,500 people a month. 4 into 15. 375 people a week dying. 375 people a week dying. 375 divided by 7 days a week is what? 3 into 37. 7 into 375 is what? 7 into 20. Wait, 7 into 37. 7, 14, or 35. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35. So at least 50 people per day are dying in England or Europe. That is some crazy shit. 35 people a day are dying of heat in Europe. That is deep, man. I mean, we're talking, I'm fooling around the back of the pool, and I'm in New Jersey, and my mom is going out, and I'm going to play cornhole tonight. And then the reality is 35 people a day are dying of heat in Europe. And people are being beaten up, abused, raped, and screwed around in detention centers here in the United States. It's hard to stay positive. It really is. It's overwhelming if you think about all the crazy shit. God is coming shortly. He is on his way. All right, I think I got caught up. I have been on for 3 hours and 16 minutes. 3:16. That is the Bible verse, is it not? 3:16. That Jesus gave his only begotten Son for us to have life. Is that right? Christy will tell me. Anyway, you guys want to say goodbye to one another? I'm going to go call it a day. The sun is getting higher in the sky, and I got to learn how to pace myself. I'm going to go take a shower, make a sandwich, vacuum my room, wait for Mom to come home. I can't believe I'm going to stay up until 9 o'clock tonight. I'm going to have to respond to the phone number and say, yeah, thanks. I would love to come over tonight at 9 o'clock. Are you guys going to be up? Do you want to be with me? I'll just tell you how it goes. I always get up early. Don't worry about not being on tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. I'll be on. You guys saying goodbye? Bella's saying goodbye. Good. I want you guys to all have time to say goodbye to each other. Cooley says, you can do it, Charlie. We believe in you. Oh. Sherry's saying how sad it is that people are dying. Those deaths from heat are in the UK. Oh my God. So 35 people a day are dying in the United Kingdom. That is crazy, right? Is the math right? I think my math is right. They said 3,000 people every 2 weeks are dying of heat. 1,500 a week. 15, is that right? Am I right? I could be wrong. Joe Ma, I've been saying that for a while, buddy. I worked in the ER for a few years, and every summer, and there were some very oppressive summers in Philadelphia back in the 1990s. Holy shit. They were bringing them in droves. I was cutting people's clothes off left and right, getting them on a monitor. And even that, like, they were pasty and they were fucking clammy. And that's not bad. When they start getting dry and they're fucking dry, it's like, oh, it's hard to start an IV. See, the homeless, when the heat happens, they're struggling, right? So they got 2, 3, 4 layers of clothes on, sometimes 5 in the winter. So they got layers of clothes, and then the heat hits and sneaks up on them. They don't have the news. They don't know it's going to be hot. Boom! They get hit with the heat. They can't handle it. So anyway, you guys are all saying goodbye to each other? With all its shame, drudgery, and broken dream, it's still a beautiful world. Vermont living, you are right. It is a beautiful world. And you guys are beautiful people, and we're lucky we have each other. And there's a lot to be grateful for. But it's very difficult to see people suffer. Wendy, I'm so used to be called Hannah because I have lived in other countries and they can't say my name properly. So it's Hans. Hans is a guy. Hans is a man, right? Is there a fucking bug on me? Something's just dripping on me. Okay. Joe Moss says that the closest beach is 45 miles away. However, if you drive due southwest England, there are some of the best beaches in the world, and because of our heat, it's even more beautiful. Yeah, man, that's a positive way to look at it, Joe Ma. But it sounds like the your police and your EMS, they need to reach out to the older folks. And I mean, 35 people a day is a lot. The neighbors should all be watching out for each other. Frugal Anissa says, go, Jerry. Now I'm curious about this game. Here's what I'm going to do. I don't want them to get freaky that I'm live, So why don't I do a video tonight of me at the pool playing that game, and I'll put it on TikTok and YouTube. All right? Hannah's it's a girl. Hannah. So I'm going to call her Hannah. Why is it Hannah's? Hans is a... Hans makes me think of a boy. I would have... How do you pronounce it? Hannes? So Hannes is a girl. Hannes, you're a sweet lady. I bet you're a good mom, too. We're all the same age. Wendy's 58, Hannah's 58, I'm 62. Tina's probably like around 58. Cooling Wave says, Amy, remember, a face without freckles is like a night without stars. It's a thing now for women to add freckles to their face. My mom used to tell me freckles are angel kisses. I had freckles all around my nose and my cheeks. And I said, Mom, why do I have these? She was, Jared, they're angel kisses. Nuh-uh. Yes, they're angel kisses. Are they really? All right. The angels want to kiss me. They're angel kisses. You guys are so funny. You're getting more excited about me going tonight than me. It's like a basketball game, but only in the pool. I like that. So you got to go to different areas. That's cool. I'm looking forward to it now. You guys have you've done that for me. I'm looking forward to going there tonight. So tomorrow, though, we're going to do kettlebell exercises in the pool. No excuses. I'm not doing any exercise today. I do feel a little sore. So tomorrow, new day. I hate getting off for you guys. I swear I love being with you. Coolie Wave says, I think everyone did spitballs with the straws. We did. Oh, my God. That is so funny. Spitballs. Oh. Yes, Jerry. Hannes is female. Hannes. Hannes? Hannes. Hannes. Hannes? Hannes. Because it can't be Hans. Hans is for boys. Hannes. It's not heinous. Heinous is not good. Hannes. 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 I don't know. Jackie will tell me. Somebody will tell me. Hannes, God bless you. I always thought you were a guy. Hans. Amy Lander says, as a 44-year-old woman now, I have the whole SPF outfit. I'm still am under an umbrella. Yes, Hannes. They're both very strong name for men. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Wendy, for acknowledging I'm not making stuff up. Amy Landry says, I am born and raised in New Orleans suburb, and my family always went to Florida. Being a redhead, I always had to wear my bathing suit, a big t-shirt when I was little, and I had to sit under an umbrella. Your mom loved you. Sherry, you guys are so funny. Play horse. It's basketball. Horse is when you shoot a basket from different spots, and if you make it H, if you make it at O, then you make it at R, then you make it at S, then you make it at E. If you spell horse first, you win. All right, you guys are still talking about Slater. All right, I'm all caught up. I get it now. Frugalanista, I will not forget. Hannah, S. I'm going to call her it's Hannah, right? Hannah's, Hands? I don't know. How do you pronounce it? I know Hannah's a girl. I won't forget. Not anymore. And Hannah is from Denmark, not the Netherlands. Hannah and Charlie live in Denmark. Good morning, Be Busy, Bazizzy, Izzy, Nizzy, Fizizzy, Shizizzy, Izzy. Is it still morning? We've been on since 7. Holy shit. What is it? 10:30 now. This is a long time for me. Hannah. I love that name. That is a pretty girl's name, Hannah. How cute. Why the hell does it say Hanne? Why? I love that name, Hannah. I will not forget. Hannah from Denmark. Very pretty. We have Hannah and Charlie from Denmark. Hannah. I like that. I feel like we're doing a skit from Step Brothers. Hi, Miss Lady. Well, who's this guy with you? Hi, Miss Lady. I'm his stepbrother. Remember Will Ferrell and Riley in that Step Brothers movie? Her name's Pam. Pam. No, Pam. Palm. Like palm without the L. Or with the... Sherry Calloway says, maybe try and get a little video of your game tonight if your neighbor doesn't mind. I'm going to ask him. I'm going to say, listen, my YouTube, I'm going to ask the grandson. He'll know the moral compass. He'll be like, no, Mr. Doran, Mr. Jerry, that's fine. Yeah, man, if your mom puts you under an umbrella and you had to wear a big t-shirt and a hat, she loved you, man. Oh, it's because my name is Hannah Sworenson. Oh, the S threw me off. No, Hannah, that's cute. My name is Hannah, but a Hannah, the E throws Americans off. Because we're like Haynes, Hane, Hone. Hannah. What a pretty name, Hannah Sorensen. I would vote for Hannah Sorensen for parliament. Hello, fellow Denmarkers. We want to vote for the woman who will stand up for everyone. Hannah Sorensen. And Bianca could be your political... And Charlie could help you. Hannah would be your... Bianca would be your... Sherry Westbay. Okay, listen. I'm gonna. I hate leaving you guys. The fuck? It's only 10:30 in the morning, right? Ugh. What are we gonna do for the next 7 hours without you? I don't know. Oh my God! I gotta stay up till 9 o'clock tonight. I gotta go to sleep. I'm gonna go to nap at I get nervous when this shit happens. I was the worst working nights when I was in medical. You had to do your share of nights. I hated it. Hated it. I think a 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock nap would be the smartest. 2-hour nap. Get up at 7. Say hi to mom. Just get dressed. Hang out with mom. She'll go to bed by 9. And then I'll leave. Should I walk? I guess I'm not going to drive. I guess I could hop the fence. Here's where I got to hop the fence if I want to go over there tonight. That pool, that's their pool over there with the blue railing around it. So between my forsythia and the corner of the yard, there's a little patch of fence. I could hop that. Fucking, can you imagine if I get injured? Oh my God, what a conundrum. That's where I got to go. Right there, right in the center. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going over there and I'm hopping the fence. I'm not going to hop the fence. I'm going to bring a step stool. My mom has a little ladder. I'm going to use a ladder and go over the fence to visit my neighbor tonight. I'm not walking around the block here. I could get hit by a car. Yeah, I'm going to use a ladder and go over the neighbors that invited me over tonight, they are catty corner to me. So I'm I'll take a I'll video me going using a ladder tonight. That'll be freaking hilarious. Orca. There's my friend Orca. He's friends with Ducky. The Star Wars. I'm not in any rush. I've been on for 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds. Is that crazy? It must be around 10:33 right now, correct? That is weird, you guys. Come on, man. I'm thinking about you. I'm being here. Should I stay on? Oh my God, I've been on for 3 hours. I look up, I've been on for 3 hours, 33 minutes, and I have 33 seconds. Now, if that's not a sign from God, I want to know what is. Because I was thinking very openly, and I'm looking like, oh my God, what should I do right now? And I went 3 hours, 33 minutes, and it counted down to 33 seconds. That's pretty cool. That means we're meant to be together. Our community is meant to exist. What we should do is, someone else, when I'm on for 3 hours and 33 minutes and 33 seconds, no, when I'm on for 3 hours, if I'm going to get off, can someone else go live and keep the momentum going? I mean, some people, you know, I should not shut the party down. Someone else should just carry the baton. So if I come on at 7 a.m. and I get off at 9, 9:30, 10, 10:30, as of now. Would someone else want to take over from 10:30 to noon, and then someone takes over from noon to 3, and then I could come back on at 3? Whatever. Anyway, I think, can you guys tell me, if you were going to go somewhere out, if you were going to go out tonight at 9 o'clock at night, and it was right next door, and you didn't have to get ready, you had to brush your teeth and maybe put on a shirt and a bathing suit, what time would you take a nap? And for how long would you sleep? I don't want to be like, oh, fuck it. Like, I'm so, is a 2-hour nap? I always was told that anything over 2 hours, you get in too deep of a sleep. So I think a nap from 5 to 7 would be good, because then I can get up early enough to say goodbye to my mom, and I can still be over there at 9. I don't know. What do you guys think? Frugal Anise is only 61. Joe Ma is 65. Hannah. I like the name Hannah. All right, so we're all caught up on that. I'm caught up. Jerry, be careful. You're sweet, Cooling Waves. Thank you. Sherry Calloway's so cool, man. You guys are cool. I do overthink shit. Don't overthink it. Just relax all day. Nap. Then go for it. Ding, ding, ding. She's smart. Rubber ducky. Make a wish, Jerry. My wish came true already. I'm so glad I have you guys, really. That's it. I don't need anything. If you got friends, you got everything. Honestly. That was God telling me I'm in the right spot at this juncture. Just being with you guys and being here with my mom. That's it. I don't need really anything else. Good. The shade is back underneath there. It's 1641 there, right? So that means it's, yeah. Sherry Calloway's a good friend. She's like, Jerry, you should drive over and not hop the fence. I'm going to drive over. Sherry's right. Like, you know, hey, here comes my drunk neighbor. You know, not that I'm going to be drunk, but here comes my wacky neighbor hopping the fence. Sherry Calloway, you're right. I'm going to drive over like a normal person. I'm so close, though. Where did I work? I'm an RN. I've worked at quite a few places. All right. I love what Smashy, you're such a sweetie. Thank you. That was nice to say, Jerry. We're all blessed. Thank you, Smashy. I feel that way. I can't take naps. I just power through my day and go over there at 9, Wendy says. And leave around 10 or 10:30. Wendy, you're so cool. I agree. See, Wendy's cool too. Women think. If you get there at 9, Jerry, you don't want to stay till 11. You know, don't push it. Stay around 10. Yeah, 10 or 10:30. Hey, yo, if you guys are up when I'm done, I'll come on. Do you guys want to hang out when I come back? I'll go live when I come back. You used to hang out with me when I came home from the hospital late, when my mom was in the hospital. Smashy's cute. 2 hours sounds like a reasonable nap to me. 5 to 7. That's what I'm thinking. So Hannah's sharing, when you have too many parties as she has in Denmark, you got 5 week parties. I mean, there has to be a middle. I don't know. That's why they don't go to a 3-party system in our country, because they feel that the third party will just take away from it'll divide. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. It seems like in a democracy, you should be able to vote for whoever. I don't like people that don't cross lines. I don't care what party you're from. If you know that the person representing your party is bad and you vote and you stay aligned to a party, that's not being a good citizen, right? Americans should learn. Just because you're Republican doesn't mean you need to vote Republican if the guy's an asshole. If the other party has a better person, you should feel obligated as a citizen to vote for them. My father always said that. He goes, I hate this party bullshit. People stay loyal to a party when it's not right. So I don't know what the solution is, but Han, I was not poking fun. I was just trying to do my Denmark imitation of you running for office. All right, so Cooling Waves, I'm going to end it with what Cooling Wave says. She goes, no worries, Jerry. We all have things to do, but we're just delaying it like human nature does. That's so cool. So, I don't have to do shit today. My bird feeders are full. Oh my God. I do got to vacuum my room. Checklist. Is your sheets clean on your bed? Yes. Are your bathroom clean? Yeah. You got food in the refrigerator? Yes. Is your laundry building up? No. Do you need gas in your car? No. Do you got to make any phone calls for doctor's appointments? No. Oh, I let you guys know. I don't got to see my cancer doctor. I'm asymptomatic. There's nothing to be checked out. Although when I was discharged, they said every 6 months I should get a chest x-ray because my cancer was in my neck. So they said I should get an x-ray from my nose down to my belly button. But not anymore. I made an appointment to get an injection in my left hip on the 31st of July, and I'm getting a colonoscopy on the 28th of July. Just in case you guys want to write it down. Do you guys want to share any doctor's visits you guys got coming up? Does anybody have any shit going on? Jeff is following up with his doctors regarding his pacemaker. Peppa, she has something going on with her. Somebody has something going on with their immune system. Sienna or Peppa? That's why we got to increase your white blood cells through your bones, your ribs, your spine, and your pelvis. I could never, ever hula hoop. Did you guys ever try that? I tried it like a few times, like, this is stupid. You got to work your hips. The reason I'm saying this is they said that when you're younger, your your white blood cells are created in your bone marrow, in your femur, the biggest bone in your body, your thigh bone. So standing up, sitting down, walking is all very important to maintain blood flow in your femur, thus ensuring a good production of white blood cells. Now, as we get older, I learned our white blood cells aren't created so much in our thighs anymore. They're created in your thin bones. What are they? It said your ribs, your pelvis, and your spine. How do we exercise our spine, our pelvis, and our ribs? I guess you gotta move, you gotta stretch, you gotta breathe, you gotta live, right? Sometimes you can be too docile like we all were during COVID and you just fade away and die. Anyway, I'm talking too much. I'm getting tired too. I'm taking too much of your time. So, 3:45. We could do 15 more minutes. I never did 4 hours before. And by then, it'll be 11 a.m. Everybody will want to take a lunch break, actually do your laundry, change the sheets to your bed, send an email to your mom or your grandmother or your friend. Call up and make a doctor's appointment if you need to make a doctor's appointment. I put mine off too long. So if you have doctor's appointments you need to make them. Yo, so for lunch, what are you guys gonna have for lunch? My mom reminded me that we bought a smoked turkey. Dietz and Watson. I bought smoked turkey, which was it was fresh because it's gonna last till August 27th, I think. So it was smoked turkey and American cheese. I'm gonna put that on a wrap with lettuce. I'm going to put that on a wrap with mayonnaise, spicy mustard, smoked ham, American cheese with some tomato and lettuce on a wrap. And I'm going to wrap that mofo. I might have 2 of them with some chips. And then I'm going to have a peach. I can't sit around here all day and wait to go on this my neighbor's pool. How about after lunch? You guys want to go for a walk? I'll take you to Smithville with me. There's a floating bridge there over a lake. It's really pretty. I'm going to let you guys go. I'm going to get off when I hit 4 hours. You guys can go, and I understand, because I'm at 3 hours, 47 minutes, and 38 seconds. I've never been on for 4 hours before. I'm this far into it. I might as well stay. That's a little milestone. I get it if you guys got to go, though. But after I eat lunch, I don't want to sit down. I'm going to put on some shorts. And even, it doesn't feel that hot out. I think I should go for a walk. If you want to come with me, come with me. We'll give each other an hour break. So in 12 minutes, it should be around 11 a.m. I'm going to get off at 11 a.m. I'm going to have a nice lunch. And then around 12:30, 1 o'clock, I'll be somewhere where I'm going to go for an hour walk. Because I'm fat and I got to lose weight. So if I go for an hour walk after lunch, that'll be good for me. It'll get you guys out of your house. And then tomorrow morning at 7, we're going to do kettlebell and stretches. We'll do that every other day. We'll do that kettlebell workout from yesterday, and we'll do it. Anyway, we have 18 people on, 63 thumbs up. I don't know what that means. Hannah's saying, Smashy, you are only as old as you feel, so I never past 20s, and although I'm in a wheelchair, I have a lot of fun with my son who takes care of me, and I get to know all of his friends. Hannah is in a wheelchair. You guys probably knew that. I'm so stupid. Cooling waves. Isn't that cool that your white blood cells are created in your bone marrow? That's why bone marrow is so healthy to eat when you caribou or, animal, if you're going to hunt deer, you eat their bone marrow. The bone marrow is very, very healthy. Very, very nutritious. Cooling waves. I'm so cool. I'm so happy to be here. I'm going to be on for another 10 minutes. I'm going to do 4 hours. You guys don't have to stay, though. I get it. I think I'm A positive. Smashy's saying she's O negative. I think that makes you like a universal donor. I don't know. I forget. Nursing school, I learned that then. I don't know that. Wendy is saying that Hannah is an amazing and positive woman. Now, all the comments that Hannah makes and the input that she provides us, who would have thought that she is wheelchair bound, right? I mean, you like the woman already, and then that just gives you so much more respect for her. So, Hannah, I'm sorry you're in a wheelchair, and my heart goes out to you. I hope someday we all meet. And I hope you have a pool to get into if you have a pool over there in Denmark. Smashy says she can donate blood to anyone. Oh, she is a very... She can only... Yeah, she's a giver, not a taker. An O negative can give blood to anybody. O negative, universal. So that tells me, Smashy, your blood must be very rare. You should sell it. Or sell your plasma, yeah? Cooling Wave says, I watch this channel to watch someone else eat, enjoy food, and that way I don't gain weight. Stop. We got to watch out for each other. I'm going to go for a walk today. You guys can hang out. Smashy just woke up an hour ago, so she's making breakfast soon. What is going on with Just Joe? Hannah's saying to remember to bring an umbrella. It might look funny. I have an umbrella in my car. You know, I'm not... The trail that I'm going to go is... it's in the woods. Just Joe said, I had to cancel appointments because I'm not feeling good. Yo, Just Joe. I'm sorry you're feeling bad. Yo, Just Joe. Sending you love from New Jersey, bro. Maybe you need to take a nap. Just Joe, maybe you just got to take a nap. Smashy's like, I'm not exercising. Shut up, Jerry. Just Joe says, I feel old. Joe, we're all slowing down. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, Just Joe. Josephine. Sometimes you just gotta... Are you taking your B12? I didn't take my B12 yet today. B12, B complex, and D3. Google it. All right, my loves, we have 5 minutes and 50 seconds. But you don't have to stay. I'm trying to hit a milestone, 4 hours. And I can tell you this, I could do this shit for a living. I enjoy talking to you guys. And I don't shut up. I'll talk about anything you want. But you know what I'm saying? Drew Barrymore, move over. I think I would have fun being a talk show host. I know I would have fun. I would do my research. I would have a little bit of tidbit of information on them and make them laugh. I would never want to make anyone on my show feel bad. David Letterman could be a dick sometimes. If David Letterman can do it, damn it, we could do it. This would be something from a movie. I'm talking to you, and then all of a sudden, an anaconda. Or 1 minute I'm in the pool talking to you and someone hates me and they come by and they throw a radio in the water. Just Joe, you're not old. We're all getting old. Everybody's getting old. We just got to continue to keep each other upbeat, laugh, care about one another, offer each other some kind guidance if they ask for it. And I don't know your age, Joe, but no one's getting younger. Don't get hard on yourself. Don't be hard on yourself. Just Joe says, I don't know many people here. This isn't a clique. We always come and go. This is just a group of people. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm here every day. I don't got any friends. I live in my mother's basement. I'm a bum. No, I'm here for you guys, man. This is our little community, Joe. Joe's dad had universal blood. Wait, is that B? B. Only 2% of the population have this type. Bye, guys. Love you too. Sweet Bianca saying bye, everybody. Love you guys. We are the champion. I'm almost on for 4. It'll say 4 hours and 2 hours and 20 minutes, or 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I will have been on for 4 hours. That's just my own personal thing. Sorry to bring you down my path. Cooling Waves is saying, do you remember those dancing contests in the past where the couple that stays on the dance floor the longest wins? That must have been brutal. And Wendy is saying to Joe, I hope you feel better soon, Just Joe. Joe, feel better. Everybody here is a big heart. We're all here for you. Hannah is saying, Cooling Waves, I not be able to stand or walk, but I still have a positive outlook on things. And I think that is important. Yes, I have my bad days, but they are far and few between. Hannah, you are a remarkable woman. Smash, you're a sweetheart, man. Thank you for being part of our community. Thank you for being my friend. Just Joe is a young-looking, whatever age she is. Whatever age she is, she's a young-looking that. Don't call me Josephine. You got it. Her name is Joe. Hannah, have a good day, sweetheart. Okay, I'm going to sign off. I hope you guys are all saying goodbye. I love you guys. Thank you for spending the morning with me. It's 3 hours, 59 seconds, and 33 seconds. So I'm giving you love and sending you good vibrations from New Jersey. Let's stay positive, keep our hope going, and let's continue to have our community grow. We have a great group of people, man. All right? I can't see no more. Be back later. Bye, Sherry. Oh, Cooling Waves, you're so cool. 4 hours. I was on for 4 hours. All right, guys. Bye. Bye, Just Joe in her 60s. She's part of the family now. I'll see you guys later. Tishley, God bless you too, sweetheart. Bye, Wendy. Bye, Sherry. Bye, Just Joe. Sherry West Bay, God bless you, Sherry. Bye, guys. I'll see you later.